as the Pearl of Africa. So we believe the Garden of Eden is in Uganda. It is in where? Nigeria? Gambia? That's not possible. It is in Niger, Tanzania, Ghana, Burundi, Gambia. I've been to some of those countries. They don't look like the Garden of Eden. Yeah? But once again, we welcome you. This is the 11th edition of the Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary. And we are very, very glad that you join us today. We'll be hearing from each of the First Ladies. We'll also hear from the President and of course the leadership at Merck Foundation, Dr. Rasha and Professor Frank. They'll be speaking to us. In a few minutes, I'll be returning to welcome the VIPs, but please get in, get a seat, and speak to your neighbor. Yeah, speak to your neighbor. Maybe this could be an opportunity to collaborate. And for those of you who are also single, ask your neighbor if they are single. You never know. There could be research on oncology happening, huh? You need these partnerships. Some of you are too serious. Eh? No one can start a conversation with you. So start the conversation now. Once again, thank you. In the meantime, please take a look at the screens. We have music that we have produced as Merck Foundation and partnered with artists across the continent. Also, we produce music videos, so those will be playing on the screen for you. We've also produced a TV show using fashion as a tool to communicate lifestyle changes and the fight against diabetes. Thank you very much, and karibu.
You want to change the world, education is key. You gotta learn ABCs of what to be. Don't you ever give up. Make the best that you can be. Say what to be. Can and you will. Can be an upward hill. But you gotta keep on moving. You gotta give it all you got. It won't be easy, but don't stop. You gotta keep it all you got. If you wanna change the world, education is the key. ABCs and 1, 2, 3. Never give up. To be the best that you can be. ABC, 1, 2, 3. You want to change the world. Education is the key. You gotta learn your ABC, 1, 2, 3. You are be the best that you can be. If you want to change the world, education is key. Merck Foundation. For every moment that you cry, every time that you try, for everyone who makes you feel like you are the one. Feel the beauty, feel the pride. Feel great nation, you are the one. If she had all resources, she got a book full of stories. All just used to tell, but everything's not going well. Stubborn mama said, food was never meant for us. The dreams she had. Non, diabète, adieu, diabète, inverse, tu peux le faire, tu peux le faire, diabète, fini, diabète, inverse, tu peux le faire, tu peux le faire. Chaque jour pour faire la différence, je peux faire la différence. D'accord, tu la cigarette, de boisson sucrée, il a mis son sucre. C'est à quoi nous pensons, de l'exercice physique pour une meilleure santé. Tu la cigarette, de boisson sucrée, il a mis son sucre. L'alimentation, c'est quand du sucre. Il est mauvaises habitudes. L'exercice tous les jours. C'est un combat mondial, c'est un nœud précieux. Nous pouvons le faire. Pour le choix, avant la volonté. Pour le choix, pour le santé. On veut par la conviction. D'accord, plus de cigarettes, plus de boissons sucrées, enlever toutes ces chaînes. Diabète, adieu, diabète, inverse. Choisis une alimentation. Libère-toi du sucre. Finis les mauvaises habitudes. L'exercice tous les jours. Combat mondial, c'est un pouvons le faire. Sans le choix, pour la volonté. Sans le choix, pour la santé. Par la conviction, cigarette, de boissons sucrées, enlever toutes ces chaînes. Every moment that you cry, every time that you try, for everyone who made you feel like you are no one. Feel like beauty, feel like time. Everyone waiting down each and
Ladies and gentlemen, let's be upstanding for the First Ladies. Welcome, Your Excellencies. Welcome. Karibu. You can take your seats, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, members of the press, I know you have to take the picture, but please make way for the other First Ladies to come through. If you are a member of the team with the First Lady, I'll just allow you 1 minute to take the picture, otherwise your job is at risk. Just take one picture, yeah? And then we can all go to the back. We've built platforms for you to use so you can get some clear shots while they are speaking. So 1 minute, please. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. Our members of the press, once again, please clear the front and the corridors and the walkways so we can now be upstanding. Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome our host, the President of the United Republic of Tanzania, Piga makofi tafadhali. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. You are very welcome, Your Excellency, the President of the United Republic of Tanzania. I will teach you one thing, ladies and gentlemen. When I say piga makofi tafadhali, it means a big round of applause. Are we together? So piga makofi tafadhali. We'll stay standing for the anthems. Karibu. Once again, a warm welcome to you, Your Excellency, the President of the United Republic of Tanzania, Dr. SAMIA Suluhu Hassan. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to her for hosting us today. And we are excited because this time we're being hosted for the very first time in Tanzania. Let me tell you something small about Tanzania. Tanzania is the home of Mount Kilimanjaro. Yeah. If you've never summited, I think you should put it on your bucket list. Am I right? Yeah. Tanzania is also blessed with beautiful coastlines. Yeah. I was expecting Tanzanians to be clapping more, eh? Yeah. Tanzania is also the origin of the beautiful Tanzanite. Aha. A Tanzanite is a precious gemstone, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, Tanzania has some of the finest safari experiences and wildlife spectacles anywhere on the planet, yeah? So, Your Excellency, we are very, very glad that we are here, and especially just next to the sea, yeah? Thank you once again for hosting us. Ladies and gentlemen, we are also delighted to welcome our distinguished guest of honor, our valuable partners who are also the ambassadors of Merck Foundation More Than a Mother. And in the alphabetical order of their countries, please help me give a round of applause to the First Lady of the Republic of Burundi, Her Excellency Madame Angeline Ndayishimiye. Thank you so much for joining us. Also here with us is the First Lady of the Republic of Cabo Verde, Her Excellency Dr. Deborah Katisa Cavallo. Welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are also joined by the First Lady of the Central African Republic, Her Excellency Madame Brigitte Todera. If I mention your country and I mention your First Lady and you're not clapping, she's looking at you. Eh? You are in deep trouble, my friends. Eh? Ladies and gentlemen, from the Democratic Republic of Congo, Her Excellency, Madame Denise Nyakeru Tshisekedi. First Lady of the Gabonese Republic, Her Excellency, Madame Zita Oligui Nguema. Welcome. Yeah, I see members of Gabon, they've even stood up. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the First Lady of the Republic of the Gambia is here today with us, Her Excellency Mrs. Fatoumata Barbaro. Welcome. First Lady of the Republic of Ghana, Her Excellency Mrs. Rebecca Akufo-Addo. Welcome. I still do remember a visit to Ghana, and the jollof is, was jollofing, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, our neighbor, the First Lady of the Republic of Kenya, Her Excellency Mrs. Rachel Ruto. Hey, welcome. If Kenyans, you didn't make noise, they are going to send fire your way. Huh? Welcome, Your Excellency. First Lady of the Republic of Liberia is also joining us today, Her Excellency Katumu Yata Boakai. And congratulations on winning the election, Your Excellency. First Lady of the Republic of Malawi is also here, Her Excellency Mrs. Monica Chakwera. Are Malawians the only delegates here? What's going on? Welcome. From the Republic of the Maldives, Her Excellency Mrs. Sarija Mohammed. Welcome. I know for most of us here in the room, Your Excellency, on the bucket list is Maldives. We only see it on Instagram, eh? And we say one day, at least start with greeting her. Eh? Also today, ladies and gentlemen, is the First Lady of the Republic of Mozambique, Her Excellency Mrs. Isaura Ferrao Nyusi. Thank you so much for coming. From the Democratic Republic of Sao Tome and Principe, Her Excellency Mrs. Maria de Fatuma Villanova. Welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, the First Lady of Zanzibar is here. Her Excellency Mrs. Maria Mwinyi. Yeah, I've always wanted to go to Zanzibar. I am not suggesting anything, but I'll leave it to Her Excellency to see what she can do for a Ugandan. Welcome. Karibu. Ladies and gentlemen, Her Excellency Amai, Dr. Auxilia Mnangagwa from the Republic of Zimbabwe is also joining us today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're delighted that you join us today. I also want to recognize the honorable ministers who have joined us today. Honorable Dr. Dorothy Gwajima, the Minister of Community Development, Gender, Women, and Special Groups from the United Republic of Tanzania. And Your Excellency, may I report to you that Honorable Gwajima has been with us from the start. She always is here every year, and she's a great partner. Thank you so much, Honorable Gwajima. Honorable Jenista Muhagama, who is the Minister of Health and Social Welfare from the United Republic of Tanzania. Thank you so much for joining us. Honorable Professor Adolf Mukenda, the Minister of Education from the United Republic of Tanzania. Also here is Honorable Riziki P. Juma, the Minister of Gender, Community Development, Gender, Elder and Children from Zanzibar. Honorable Lela Mohammed Musa, the Minister of Education from Zanzibar, is also here. Thank you so much for joining us. Honorable Dr. Baradahana Lindiwe Luindine, the Minister of Public Health and Fighting Against AIDS from the Republic of Burundi. Thank you so much for coming. Honorable Kamela Ntotume, the Minister of National Education in charge of civic training from the Gabonese Republic. Honorable Dr. Louis Maple Porto, the Minister of Health from the Republic of Liberia. Honorable Kumbize Kandodo Chiponda, the Minister of Health from the Republic of Malawi. Good to see you again, Honorable Minister. Ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Sleman Timios Quinidi, the Deputy Minister of Health and Child Care from Zimbabwe. Also joining us today, and it is very important, ladies and gentlemen, that you clap loudly for this one. Yeah? Are we together? Yeah? That's a deal, right? Honorable Sarah Opendi from the Republic of Uganda. Hey, clap more, please. Huh? Clap more. Otherwise, I was going to get trouble at immigration. Hey, why didn't you clap for me? Also, I'd like to report that Honorable Sarah Opendi has been with us from the start. Thank you so much for coming, Honorable. Now, also here, Professor Oladepo Ashiru, the President of the African Republic Reproductive Care Society. Thank you so much for coming. Professor Joe Simpson, he is the past president of the International Federation for Fertility Societies. Professor Shripad Banavali, the Director of Academics, Department of Medical and Pediatric Oncology at the Tata Memorial Center in Mumbai. Also here is Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Adiga, the head, the Department of Reproductive Science and coordinator at the Fertility Preservation Center at the Manipal Academy of Higher Education in India. Joining us also today is Professor Dr. Tarek Kayari, the Vice Dean at the National Cancer Institute in Cairo, Egypt. We would also like to acknowledge the presence of esteemed dignitaries, the ambassadors, high commissioners, and consulates general of Africa and Asian countries in Tanzania that are present here today. Thank you so much. Also, our partners, the government officials, first secretaries, consulate officers, consulate secretaries, counselors, technical advisors, scientific session speakers, academia, our healthcare experts, Merck Foundation alumni, and medical and media experts from over 70 countries that are here today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you again for joining us. This is the 11th edition of the Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary. And ladies and gentlemen, to put something together like this needs a lot of preparation. I'm sure some of you have been through it over the past year. I'd like to recognize the chair of this year's conference, Dr. Rasha Kelej, the CEO of Merck Foundation and chairperson of the Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary. Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Now, just like last year, this year too, the annual conference is being conducted in a hybrid model. We have people that are online, more than 6,000 participants are online. Today, we are also celebrating two important occasions. The 7th anniversary of Merck Foundation, which was established in 2017. We are also celebrating the 12th anniversary of the development programs that started in 2012. So I'd like to request you to give a big round of applause to Merck Foundation for the anniversary. Happy anniversary. Ladies and gentlemen, forgive me, there's a lot of protocol and I'll do my best to go through it. Also, joining us today, ladies and gentlemen, is the chairman, Board of Trustees, Merck Foundation. Ladies and gentlemen, he calls himself a black man in a white skin. He's a true visionary. Professor Frank Stenberg, Havakam. A story is told that he was born in Africa. And that's why he loves Africa. And that's why everything he does is for Africa. Thank you so much, Professor. Good to see you still strong. Also here with us, ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Albert Chalonila, the Regional Commissioner of Dar es Salaam. His Excellency Mbonimpanye Mpango, ladies and gentlemen, is here. They say that behind every successful man is a woman, but this time it's different. Behind every successful woman, there's a man. His Excellency Mbonimpanye Mpango Ladies and gentlemen, the spouse of the Vice President of the United Republic of Tanzania. She's also here. Thank you so much for joining us, Your Excellency. Before we get started, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like us to focus our attention on the screens. We're going to take a look at the beautiful journey that we have come for the Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary. Please take a look. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, happy anniversary. These are huge milestones. Now, it gives me great pleasure to invite Senator Dr. Rasha Kelej, the CEO of Merck Foundation and Chairperson of Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary, to give an introduction to the Merck Foundation programs and also the 11th edition of the Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary. Ladies and gentlemen, before she gets here, fun fact about Dr. Rasha, she is one of the most influential Africans for 5 consecutive years. In 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023. She's also the president of More Than a Mother campaign. She has actually just released also a song. She's something else. Jack of all trades, master at all of them. Please welcome Dr. Rasha Kelej.
Brian. Good morning. Karibu sana. I just want to relax a bit because there was one after the other, so just give me a moment. The President of Tanzania, Her Excellency Dr. SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN. We are so honored to have you with us. And thank you for the hospitality, the generosity, the support to make the 11th edition of Merck Africa Asia Luminary successful, that successful. Your Excellency, I met you 2018 for the first time. And since then, we are collaborating, and this is the result of the collaboration we had with Her Excellency, Dr. Samia, and also one of the most influential women in Africa, because she always on the list of the 100 most influential. And of course, the partnership with the government of Tanzania to make this happen. Allow me to welcome my sisters, the First Ladies of Africa and Asia, who also the ambassadors of More Than a Mother campaign, one by one in alphabetical order, because I cannot not to welcome them one by one, since they traveled all this long distance to come to be with us and to support and to make all our impactful programs successful in their countries. I really appreciate the partnership, the collaboration, the day-to-day follow-up. You're always present, not only today, but every day of the year. And that's why we are very blessed. We are very grateful to have all this success and to have Merck Foundation announced to be the most influential NGO in Africa for 3 years in a row. So thank you very much for that. I'm not sure if my voice is echoing or it's okay. Can you hear it properly? Okay, great. So let me do the welcoming. Alphabetically, A to Z. Her Excellency, the First Lady of Republic of Burundi, Madame Angeline Dimi. Welcome to our platform. The First Lady of Republic of Cabo Verde, Her Excellency Dr. Deborah Katiza Carvalho. Her Excellency the First Lady of Central Republic of Africa, Madame Brigitte Ouattara. Her Excellency the First Lady of Democratic Republic of Congo, Her Excellency Madame Denis Tshisekedi. The First Lady of Gabonese Republic, Her Excellency Madame Zita Oligui Nguema. The First Lady of the Republic of the Gambia, Her Excellency Mrs. Fatoumata Bah-Barrow. The First Lady of the Republic of Ghana, Her Excellency Mrs. Rebecca Akufo-Addo. The First Lady of the Republic of Kenya, Her Excellency Mrs. Rachel Ruto. The First Lady of the Republic of Liberia, Her Excellency Mrs. Kartumo Yarta Baukoi. The First Lady of the Republic of Malawi, Her Excellency Mrs. Monica Chakwera. The First Lady of the Republic of Maldives, Her Excellency Mrs. Sajija Muhammad. The First Lady of the Republic of 1 minute. Oh, 1 minute, 1 minute. Yes. Sorry. Of Mozambique. Just 1 minute. Her Excellency, the First Lady of the Republic of Mozambique, Isaura Faro Nusi. The First Lady of the Democratic Republic of Sao Tome and Principe, Her Excellency Mrs. Maria Di Fatimata Villanova. Her Excellency, the First Lady of Zanzibar, Her Excellency Mrs. Mariam Mwini. The First Lady of the Republic of Zimbabwe, Her Excellency Amai Dr. Oxella Maningagwa. I'm so happy. We have 15 First Ladies from Africa and Asia with us today. But I am also very happy and honored to have Dr. SAMIA SULUHU, the President of Tanzania, with us today. I just want to say something very important. You are lucky to have the most influential and the most powerful president, women president of Tanzania, to be for us a role model for all the women in Africa, but not only in Africa, actually in the whole world. You know, to have a president, a woman president, is very difficult for even a lot of big countries. So to have this, it's really inspiring for all men and women. So thank you very much. And of course, I don't want to forget to also welcome the honorable ministers of different African countries that are here with us today and also part of our partnership. And my dear sister, Sarah Ovindi, Honorable Sarah Ovindi, we had started the journey in Uganda since 2013 and still going strong together. I also want to thank Honorable Dorsey and Honorable Riziki for helping us from the beginning of this conference, almost 9 months till now, working day by day. I want to also welcome and thank Lieutenant General Yaqub, the Ambassador of Tanzania and UAE, for this help. We are working on that for also almost 1 year and something. And Mr. Hangi also from the embassy, I would like to thank him for making this happen and helping us a lot. I also want to thank two people who, one of them here, one is not here, is Ambassador Noel. He is from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. He is now in New York, but he is absent, but he is present with us. He helped us a lot. And also Ambassador Leon, thank you very much for helping us. What else? I don't want to forget anyone of the people who really supported us, but also Ambassador Muallida, the head office of the First Lady, of the President of Tanzania. Thank you very much for also helping and being part of the committee, and Ambassador Waziri as well. So now I would also like to thank and welcome all our partners who are coming from across India, from across all the countries. We have with us 400 delegates from 70 countries. Africa and Asia, and also US and Europe, which is very important for us, your presence here, because this is the day we are interacting and sharing knowledge and experience and information, discussing strategies and challenges and solutions. And your presence every year to see each other face to face is very important. But we must not forget we have more than 6,000 viewers now watching us on the live stream from all over the world. And this number will multiply after broadcasting the event day after day. We reach to millions of viewers. And this is very assuring because everyone on the social media will be aware of what we are doing and can be part of it or can copy us and make good things happen and make everything successful. For Merck Foundation, I want to say few facts, and then I will close because there is more important keynote speakers has to speak, and I want to listen to them. So, as you know, Merck Foundation helping in building healthcare capacity, training doctors, and also media. 2,080 scholarships has been provided to doctors from 52 countries in Africa, mainly, and Asia, in 42 critical, underserved, and critical specialties, medical specialties. diabetes, cardiovascular, cancer, fertility, sexual reproductive, respiratory care, acute care, pediatric emergency, everything. 42. I'm not going to mention the 42, will take like 1 hour, but it is really important because out of these trainees, they were the first specialists in many countries, the first specialists of cancer care and diabetes and sexual reproductive and fertility in countries like Liberia, like Gambia, like Sierra Leone, like Burundi, like Congo, like Niger, Chad. They are not with us here, but there is representation, and Central African Republic and many countries. So this is also a great honor to be the first, and you train the first specialist in many countries. Also, there is many scholarships went to other countries. Also, who's not, the First Lady who's not with us, like for example, Mauritius, we have a lot of work and a lot of scholarships is being provided also to doctors from different specialties. Other thing is we have our community awareness, which is very active. So we have animation films, which is very important to raise awareness about diabetes, about hypertension, girls' education, and also ending child marriage and ending gender-based violence. This is very important because it's educating the youngster and the children in a very animated and vibrant and educative way that they can really take the message and make the change in their lives early enough before they have any diseases. And of course, other things you know about. So now I wish I did not forget anything, but the last, I want to thank Merck Foundation team for making this happen and making it successful. And also, maybe you don't know, I was ill the past 10 days, severely, have a very bad allergy, which affecting my performance with the drugs I'm taking and everything. I had a very health scare 2 days ago. I went to Aga Khan Hospital to give me the treatment, makes me better. I am actually better. Therefore, I would like to thank Dr. Qasim and Dr. Gloria, who took care of me, yes, from Aga Khan Hospital. And they are with me here to take care of me if anything happened, because I went to the emergency and it was very bad. But I hope I am better now and I'm performing. So I'd like to thank my team and also the vendors that we are dealing with, like Meridiano and Vine Leaf and Shadi and others, for carrying us through this period. Thank you very, very much. Thank you all, Merck Foundation alumni, Merck Foundation partners, media representative, TV stations, and last but not least, thank you for the First Ladies of Africa, and thank you, Dr. Samia, the President of Tanzania. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause to Dr. Rasha Kelej. Regardless of her health, she always sports the right shoe. Always, eh? Her shoe game is on point, yeah? Absolutely. Thank you again, Dr. Rasha. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome the founder of Merck Foundation, the chairman of Merck Foundation Board of Trustees and the former chairman of the executive board of Merck KG, Professor Dr. Frank Stenberg, to share his keynote speech.
Thank you, and also to pronouncing my difficult name so properly. Her Excellency, the President of the United Republic of Tanzania, Your Excellencies, First Ladies of Africa, Honorable Ministers, distinguished speakers, experts, healthcare providers, policymakers, media representatives, Merck Foundation alumni, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the 11th edition of the Merck Foundation Africa-Asia Luminary, being held for the first time in this beautiful country of Tanzania. I extend my deepest gratitude to Her Excellency Dr. SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, the President of the United Republic of Tanzania, for her presence here today and also for her remarkable support in hosting this conference under her patronage. I would also like to extend our appreciation to the government of Tanzania for their support and collaboration in organizing this conference with Merck Foundation. It is always an honor to meet Your Excellencies, the First Ladies and Ambassadors of Merck Foundation More Than a Mother. Together, we celebrate their accomplishments and mark significant milestones achieved in their respective countries through our joint programs and long-term partnerships. I would like also to welcome our 5 new First Ladies who joined recently our Merck Foundation Africa First Ladies Initiative. The First Lady of Liberia, the First Lady of Gabon, the First Lady of Kenya, the First Lady of the Maldives, and the First Lady of Zanzibar. Welcome to our platform. We are looking forward to working closely with you in the years to come. Thank you for joining. Your Excellencies, I sincerely thank you for your time and commitment in being with us today as our esteemed guest of honor. Our goal is to foster the exchange of your experiences and success stories in addressing healthcare challenges, breaking infertility stigma, and supporting girls' education in your respective countries through our Merck Foundation programs in partnership with your offices and foundations. Additionally, we look forward to discussing the strategy of Merck Foundation's future plans during tomorrow's committee meetings. Today, we celebrate 2 significant milestones. We heard it already, the 7th anniversary of the Merck Foundation and 12 years of our work in building healthcare capacity and addressing critical health and social issues across Africa and Asia. Together, we have grown from strength to strength over the years. I'm also proud to share with you all that Merck Foundation has been named the NGO of the year 2024. It is a great acknowledgement for our efforts to raise awareness and transform the patient landscape in Africa. Well done. This would never have happened without you, our partners, with your dedicated support and hard work. At Merck Foundation, our aim is to improve the overall health and well-being of people by building healthcare capacity across Africa, Asia, and other developing countries. We're strongly committed to transforming the patient care landscape through our scholarship programs. We strongly believe that empowering people will lead to a better future. We also believe that good healthcare will transform the lives of individuals and families across developing countries. It significantly contributes to the economic and social development of any country because healthcare is a major driver of both, particularly of economic development. We all know that the lack of financial means is not the only challenge in Africa, but the scarcity of trained medical providers capable to tackle disease prevention, diagnosis, and management is the biggest challenge. This sweeping shortage of medical and healthcare manpower has been a crucial limiting factor. As per WHO 2017 report, Africa had just 168 medical schools on the entire continent, just 1 medical school in 24 countries, and no medical school in 11 countries. Sub-Saharan Africa, with 24% of the world's disease burden, has only 2 healthcare workers per 10,000 capita. This is compounded by the maldistribution of inhabitants among our urban and rural areas and the public and private sector. For example, before the start of the Merck Foundation programs in 2012, there was not a single oncologist, fertility or reproductive care specialist, diabetologist or respiratory specialist in countries such as the Gambia, Liberia, Sierra Leone, Central African Republic, Guinea, Burundi, Niger, Chad, Ethiopia, Namibia, Myanmar, and Bangladesh. Therefore, I'm proud that since 2012, the Merck Foundation, together with their partners, have strengthened and advanced healthcare capacity by providing more than 2,080 scholarships of one-year diploma and two-year master degree for doctors from 52 countries in 44 critical and underserved specialties, such as oncology and cancer care. So I could read the whole long, it's virtually every indication, medical education around where we tried to, and we actually educated doctors to be specialists. And of course, many of them are becoming the first specialists in their respective countries. I've had the privilege of meeting many of the doctors who have completed our scholarship programs and became Merck Foundation alumni. During my regular visits to their countries, their dedication to serving their communities and the real impact they have on their patients and communities has been truly inspiring. I look forward to continuing these visits and witnessing firsthand the ongoing success of our programs, thanks to the support of all the First Ladies and the local governments. Moreover, I would like to acknowledge our Merck Foundation alumni from 52 countries who have all joined us today, either in person or virtually. I've learned that more than 6,000 people are already online following our program today. I'm proud of our achievements through the scholarship programs. You are the future healthcare leaders of your nations. Congratulations to those who have already graduated and are now serving their communities. Your success and achievements gives us great confidence that we are on the right path and that we must continue to do our work. As I mentioned before, I'm certain that none of this would be possible without the unwavering support of your excellencies and your commitment to improving the lives of your people. Through our Merck Foundation More Than a Mother campaign, we are deeply committed to breaking the infertility stigma and addressing a wide range of social and health issues, such as supporting girls' education, ending child marriage, stopping gender-based violence, eradicating female genital mutilation, and empowering women. I'm pleased that as ambassadors of Merck Foundation More Than a Mother, you are actively tackling these issues through many of your key initiatives, including our health media training, annual awards, storybooks, and animation films. Another initiative I'm particularly proud of is our Educating Linda program, which supports the education of girls. Educated girls grow into empowered women who can drive social and economic development in their communities and nations. I'm happy that you share this passion and are working closely with us to provide scholarships for underprivileged yet gifted girls, give them the opportunity to realize their potential and achieve their dreams. So to everybody who is here or has joined us online, I hope you gain valuable insights from our experts and speakers during the scientific and social sessions over these 2 days. Tomorrow, 5 parallel sessions will focus on various medical specialties as well as health media training. Last but not least, I would like to emphasize that Merck Foundation remains fully committed to our shared vision. We will continue to work with all of you, our esteemed partners, to overcome the healthcare gaps and social challenges facing our nations. Together, we are making a difference. Together, we are leading the world to a healthier and better future. Thank you very much for all your support.
Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Dr. Frank. Thank you so much for your leadership. Now, Tanzania has been good to us, right? Yeah? Tanzania has been good to us, yeah? Piga makofi tafadhali. And to paint a picture, some of the programs that are happening here, Your Excellency, allow me invite Honorable Dr. Dorothy Gwajima, who is the Minister of Community Development, Gender, Women and Special Groups from the United Republic of Tanzania.
Mheshimiwa Rais, nami awali ya yote nishukuru sana kwa fursa hii na niombe kwa ridhaa yako sana niongee Kiswahili ili wageni wetu nao wakiondoka wajue kwamba tuna lugha yetu ya Jamhuri ya Muungano wa Tanzania ambayo inatamba Afrika Mashariki na Afrika yote, na naamini siku moja itakuwa lugha ya dunia. Jamhuri ya Muungano wa Tanzania. Mheshimiwa Dr. SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, Rais wa Jamhuri ya Muungano wa Tanzania, rais wetu oye! Waheshimiwa wake wa maraisi kutoka mataifa mbalimbali, wake za maraisi mataifa mbalimbali oye! Nitambue uwepo wa Mheshimiwa Mara Mwinyi, mke wa rais wa Zanzibar na mwenyekiti wa Baraza la Mapinduzi, Profesa Dr. Frank Stenberg Havekamp, mwenyekiti wa bodi wa Merck Foundation, Dr. Rasha Kelej, mtendaji mkuu wa Merck Foundation, waheshimiwa mawaziri wote wa nchi mbalimbali waliopo hapa, kipekee nitambue uwepo wa waziri pacha mwenzangu Mheshimiwa Riziki Pembe kutoka SMZ. Mheshimiwa Rais, nitambue viongozi wote, waheshimiwa mabalozi, makatibu wakuu na kila mtu aliyeko humu, ikiwemo wawakilishi kutoka asasi za kiraia, vyombo vya habari, wageni waalikwa, mabibi na mabwana, itifaki imezingatiwa. Habari za asubuhi. Mheshimiwa Rais, ninayo furaha kubwa kuwakaribisha wageni wote katika mkutano huu wa 11 wa mwaka wa Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary hapa nchini Tanzania katika hoteli yetu nzuri ya Johari Rotana. Furaha yetu inaambatana na uwepo wako Mheshimiwa Daktari SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, Rais wa Jamhuri ya Muungano wa Tanzania. Tumpigie makofi tafadhali. Sio rahisi kwa ratiba yake, amekuja hapa kwa kutuheshimu sana. Piga makofi mengi tafadhali. Ambaye Mheshimiwa Rais, wewe ndiye mgeni rasmi wa mkutano wetu wa leo hii. Asante sana Mheshimiwa Rais kwa kukubali ombi letu na kutenga muda wako kwa ajili ya mkutano huu muhimu kwa jamii ya Tanzania na Afrika kwa ujumla wake. Makofi mengine tafadhali. Na imani wakalimani tunaenda vizuri. Mheshimiwa Rais, kwa moyo mkunjufu ninayo heshima kubwa kuwakaribisha kwenye mkutano huu wake wa maraisi kutoka nchi 15 za Afrika kama walivyotambulishwa hapa, ambao wameungana nasi katika mkutano huu na wageni wengine walioambatana nao. Uwepo wao unadhihirisha umuhimu wa mkutano huu katika kuimarisha na kuboresha afya za wanawake, wasichana na jamii kwa ujumla, ikazingatiwa kuwa afya ni mtaji wa msingi wa maendeleo yoyote. Mheshimiwa Rais, mkutano huu ni wa kwanza kihistoria kufanyika hapa nchini kwetu Tanzania. Makofi kwa mkutano huu kuwa wa kwanza nchini Tanzania. Na umewezekana kufanyika kutokana na ushirikiano wetu, lakini na ushirikiano wako Mheshimiwa Rais na Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary katika jitihada za kukabiliana na matatizo na changamoto za kiafya na kijamii zinazoathiri jamii zetu, hasa wanawake na wasichana. Katika siku 2 zijazo, Mheshimiwa Rais, tutashiriki katika mijadala muhimu ya kisayansi itakayofanywa na wataalamu wabobevu na wahitimu wa Merck Foundation watakaoonyesha jitihada na kazi zao katika kupambana na magonjwa kama vile afya ya uzazi, sukari na aina mbalimbali za saratani, ambazo huathiri wanawake kwa kiwango kikubwa. Mheshimiwa Rais, hakika uelewa wa jamii kwenye kukabiliana na changamoto hizi ni muhimu, hasa tunapoendelea kuboresha upatikanaji wa huduma za afya. Aidha, mijadala itakayowasilishwa haitashughulikia matatizo ya afya tu, bali pia itahusu kuboresha maisha na kuunda mustakabali endelevu kwa jamii zetu. Mheshimiwa Rais, nchi yetu imeweka mazingira mazuri ya kisera na kisheria katika kukuza usawa wa kijinsia na uwezeshaji wa wanawake na wasichana nchini, na baadhi ya maeneo haya nitayataja, na hii ni kazi yako Mheshimiwa Rais kuifinyanga Tanzania ikae vizuri katika ajenda za maendeleo ya wanawake na wasichana, na ndiyo maana kwa vigezo vya mafanikio hayo ulimwengu leo umekuja hapa na wake za marais 15 kutoka nchi mbalimbali kuitambua kazi hii na kuleta mkutano huu Tanzania. Haikuwa rahisi, ni kwa sababu ya uongozi wako Mheshimiwa Rais. Makofi kwa Mheshimiwa Rais. Maeneo haya ambayo rais wetu ameyafanyia kazi vizuri ni sera ya taifa ya jinsia na maendeleo ya wanawake ya mwaka 2023, bado mpya kabisa, inayolenga kuhakikisha kuwa masuala ya usawa wa kijinsia yanazingatiwa katika kuimarisha ushiriki wa wanawake kwenye masuala ya uongozi na maamuzi, pamoja na upatikanaji sawa wa rasilimali na fursa katika sekta zote, ikiwemo huduma za afya jumuishi, afya ya uzazi, na kupambana na magonjwa yasiyoambukiza kwa wanawake, sio wanawake tu, na wanaume. Wanaume oye! Eneo la pili, Mheshimiwa Rais, ambao mlimfanyia kazi vizuri, ni program za elimu kwa wasichana zinazolenga kukuza elimu ya wasichana, kama vile kufufua ada za shule kwa ngazi ya elimu ya msingi hadi sekondari, program za kurudi shuleni watoto walioachwa shule kwa sababu mbalimbali, na utoaji wa ufadhili wa masomo ili kuwahamasisha wasichana kuhudhuria shule, hasa katika maeneo ya vijijini. Hili la kufuta ada katika shule za msingi mpaka sekondari, Mheshimiwa Rais, limewarudisha kwenye shule wasichana wengi sana. Dr. Samia Suluhu Hassan oye! Eneo la tatu ambalo umefanyia kazi Mheshimiwa Rais ni uwezeshaji wanawake kiuchumi, ambapo serikali inawezesha mikopo na mafunzo ya ujuzi wa biashara kwa wanawake wajasiriamali, na hii ni pamoja na mkopo wa 10% kupitia mapato ya ndani ya mamlaka za serikali za mitaa, ambapo sehemu hiyo 4% inakwenda kwa ajili ya kukopesha wanawake, 4% inakwenda kwa ajili ya kukopesha vijana, na 2% inaenda kukopesha wenye ulemavu. Tanzania oye! Aidha, serikali sio kwamba ina mkopo huu tu. Mheshimiwa Rais, umeweka mazingira ya mikopo mingine kadha wa kadha kwa ajili ya uwezeshaji wananchi kiuchumi. Rais wetu oye! Punga mkono tafadhali kama unazielewa hizi juhudi. Mheshimiwa Rais, eneo lingine ni la 4, na haya ni kwa uchache, ni mifumo ya kisheria inayolenga kulinda haki za wanawake, ikiwa ni pamoja na kifungu cha 135 katika sheria ya uchaguzi wa rais, bunge na madiwani ya mwaka 2024, ambacho kifungu hiki kinashughulikia ukatili dhidi ya wanawake katika siasa. Hizi ni kazi ambazo umezifanya kwa uchache na zimeleta heshima ya ujio wa mkutano huu mkubwa. Hakika, piga makofi tafadhali, piga makofi. Please clap your hands, please, to recognize this wonderful work which has been done by Her Excellency Dr. Samia Suluhu Hassan, the President of Tanzania. If I say piga makofi, you do this. Mheshimiwa Rais, hakika jitihada hizi zinasaidia kuboresha hali ya wanawake na wasichana kwa kukuza usawa wa kijinsia na kujenga jamii inayoshirikisha kila mmoja na kufanikisha kutimiza malengo ya kitaifa na kimataifa katika kukuza usawa wa kijinsia nchini. Mheshimiwa Rais, mkutano huu Umeambatana pia na mafunzo mahususi kwa waandishi wa habari wa hapa nchini na washirika wake kutoka Afrika kwa lengo la kuongeza uelewa wao kuhusu matumizi ya kidigitali ikiwemo uhalifu wa mtandao ili iwasaidie kutambua dalili na vitisho vya uhalifu wa kimtandao pamoja na kuwawezesha jamii kuelewa na kutokomeza vitendo vya unyanyasaji na ukatili wa kijinsia mtandaoni. Mheshimiwa Rais, kabla sijahitimisha hotuba yangu, naomba nirudie tena kuwashukuru wageni wetu na kuwatakia kila la heri katika mkutano huu. Ni imani yangu watafurahia ukarimu wa Watanzania wakati wote wakiwa nchini kwetu. Waheshimiwa wageni wetu, karibuni sana. Aidha, nawakaribisha kutembelea baadhi ya vivutio vya utalii ikiwemo mbuga ya Serengeti National Park, Ngorongoro National Park, Manyara National Park na mlima mrefu zaidi Africa, the tallest mountain of Africa, Mount Kilimanjaro. Mheshimiwa Rais, pamoja na visiwa vya kuvutia vya marashi ya karafuu, Zanzibar, Pemba na Unguja, naamini watatutembelea si haba. Mheshimiwa Rais, sasa kabla sijamalizia, Mheshimiwa Rais, na kukaribisha wewe, nichukue fursa hii kumkaribisha mke wa Rais wa Zimbabwe, Mheshimiwa Mama Dr. Auxilia Mnangagwa, aongee kwa niaba ya wageni wetu, halafu baadaye Mheshimiwa Rais nitakukaribisha. You are welcome, Her Excellency Dr. Auxilia Mnangagwa, to give your remarks. Thank you.
The President of Tanzania, Your Excellency Dr. SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, my dear sisters, Your Excellencies, African First Ladies, Chairman of Merck Foundation Board of Trustees, Professor Avakam, CEO of Merck Foundation, Senator Dr. Rasha Kelej, Honorable Ministers, Merck Foundation partners, alumni, and media. It is my greatest pleasure that I stand before you for the 11th edition of the Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary here in Tanzania. I want to commend Professor Avakam and Senator Rasha Kelej, along with their entire team, for bringing us together and organizing this impressive conference on such a grand scale. Congratulations on the 7th anniversary of the Merck Foundation and for completing 12 successful years of capacity building programs. Hearing the inspiring success stories about the significant impact of their partnership with the Merck Foundation in their respective countries has been truly uplifting. Ladies and gentlemen, my partnership journey commenced in 2019, and we have accomplished significant milestones ever since. Our joint programs have been beneficial in advancing the healthcare capacity in my country by providing specialty training for doctors and building the media capacity by providing mentorship for media partners to improve their critical role in effective community awareness. Through our long-term partnership and as the ambassador of Merck Foundation More Than a Madam, we have provided more than 122 scholarships of 1-year diploma and 2-year master degree to young Zimbabwean doctors in 44 critical and underserved specialties, including fertility, embryology, oncology, diabetes, preventive cardiovascular, endocrinology, sexual and reproductive care, respiratory medicine, acute medicine, clinical microbiology, infectious diseases, neonatal care, psychiatry, internal medicine, emergency pediatric, orthopedic, trauma, and more. Out of total of 122 scholarships, 51 scholarships have been extended to doctors specializing in diabetes, endocrinology, preventive cardiovascular, obesity, and weight management, We are transforming the diabetes care within our nation. 56 more scholarships have been provided for fertility, embryology, 1-year diploma and 2-year master degree of sexual and reproductive care. These scholarships add a substantial value to women's health, transforms the landscape of fertility, sexual and reproductive health care nationwide. It is very important to me, in my capacity as a fellow woman, to break stigma around infertile women. In addition, 34 scholarships have been provided of respiratory care, acute medicine, pain management, infectious diseases, dermatology, neuroimaging for research, neurosurgery, pediatrics, and rheumatology. Ladies and gentlemen, advancing healthcare capacity of a country is extremely critical to the development of our nations. Hence, I recognize the magnitude of this accomplishment and hold it in high regard. Moreover, I take my role of ambassador of Merck Foundation More Than a Mother very seriously and work in collaboration with our ministries to actively monitor the program outcomes and engage with beneficiaries to ensure optimal utilization of this valuable opportunity to improve access to quality and equitable fertility care in our public sector, to sensitize our communities in rural areas to break the stigma around infertile women and to empower them through access to information, education, health, and change of mindset. Speaking of empowerment, I believe that education is key to empower women, change mindsets, and bringing a lasting change in any society. I would like to highlight Merck Foundation's Educating Linda program, a program that I am personally passionate about. Through this initiative, we will be providing scholarships to 40 school girls to continue their education. Together, we have also distributed thousands of copies of the 7 storybooks to our young readers and school students of Zimbabwe. The adaptation of these storybooks to animation films is also a novel idea. It will certainly help sensitize our children and youth and educate our communities about important health issues, such as diabetes and hypertension and other social issues in any entertaining and engaging way. In order to advance media capacity, we have organized the 5 editions of Merck Foundation Health Media Training for journalists to educate them on how to be the voice of the voiceless and raise awareness on sensitive issues like breaking infertility stigma. I appreciate this initiative, as educated and informed journalists can widely support the country in raising community awareness about critical social and health issues. Ladies and gentlemen, like every year, together we have announced 8 important competitions for our communities, including Best Media, Song, Film, and Fashion Awards for More Than a Mother and Promoting Health Lifestyle. These awards aim to encourage media, musicians, fashion designers, filmmakers, students, and new potential talents in these fields to play their important roles in sensitizing their communities about sensitive social and health issues. To date, we have celebrated many winners of Merck Foundation Awards, and I am sure that we will have many more this year too. On behalf of the people of Zimbabwe, we welcome our long-term partnership with Merck Foundation to build healthcare capacity, media capacity, and address the health and social challenges in our beautiful country. I thank you.
Asante sana Mama Mnangagwa, naomba tumpigie makofi tena kwa remarks zake. Mheshimiwa Rais, baada ya itifaki hii napojiandaa dakika moja kukukaribisha wewe kwa heshima kubwa, naomba nitambue tena ushirikiano mkubwa ambao tumeupata kutoka Wizara ya Mambo ya Nje na Ushirikiano wa Afrika Mashariki, wizara inayoongozwa na Mheshimiwa Thabit Kombo ambaye amewakilishwa hapa na naibu wake Mheshimiwa Kosato Chumi. Isingewezekana bila ushirikiano wao, naomba tuwapigie makofi. Asanteni sana. Mheshimiwa Rais, tuna wageni ambao naona listi hawakutajwa, walikuwa bado hawajafika, lakini wako pamoja nasi hapa. Tambue uwepo wa Mama Fatuma Karume, mke wa kwanza wa Rais wa Zanzibar. Asante sana mama. Pamoja na Mama Siti Mwinyi, mke wa Rais wa pili wa Tanzania. Asante sana. Nitambue uwepo wa Mama Regina Lowassa, mke wa Waziri Mkuu mstaafu wa Tanzania, Mheshimiwa Edward Lowassa. Asante sana. Pamoja na mawaziri mbalimbali waliotufikia hapa kutoka Zanzibar, kokote waliko wanyoshe mkono. Mheshimiwa Rais, kwa haya machache, kwa heshima kubwa, nichukue fursa hii kukukaribisha sasa uweze kuzungumza na washiriki wa mkutano huu na kutufungulia mkutano wetu rasmi. Mheshimiwa Rais, asante.
Please be seated. Thank you. Wamama tukae. Excellencies, First Ladies, and Ambassadors of More Than a Mother campaign. With you, I wanted to introduce the 3 mamas with us here, but the minister has done that job. But again, I wish obliged to introduce them to you. We have Mama Fatuma Karume, the wife of the founder of, the head of the revolution in Zanzibar, the first president of Zanzibar. Then we have Mama Siti, who is the wife of the second president of the United Republic of Tanzania. They are with us. Then we have Mama Regina, the wife of the former Prime Minister of Tanzania, Honorable Lowassa. I also wish to recognize the presence of honorable ministers from all the countries here present. Professor, thank you, Professor Frank Stenberg Haverkamp, Chair of Merck Foundation Board of Trustees, Senator Dr. Rasha Kelej, CEO of Merck Foundation partners, alumni, and media members, senior government officials, ambassadors, high commissioners, heads of international institutions here present, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, still morning, a very good morning to you. I'm delighted to be with you for this 11th edition of Merck Foundation Africa H.E Luminary Conference. The people of the United Republic of Tanzania and the government of the United Republic of Tanzania are welcoming you to Dar es Salaam and Tanzania in general. And we thank you most sincerely for honoring our invitation and joining us at this auspicious conference. It is indeed a privilege to host you in the land of Kilimanjaro, Serengeti, and Zanzibar. Also, a land of beautiful smiles. You're all welcome, karibuni sana. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, this conference coincides with the 7th anniversary of Merck Foundation. On this occasion, we appreciate its numerous programs and interventions to support capacity building in the medical field, by extension, transform people's lives in the medical field, and by extension, transform people's lives. The foundation truly plays a vital role in promoting women's health and addressing critical healthcare challenges such as infertility, cancer, diabetes, and other health conditions. I, therefore, wish to congratulate the Merck Foundation's leadership, staff, and partners for the important milestone achieved in the past 7 years. Congratulations. Tanzania takes great pride in partnering with the Merck Foundation. In just a few years of our cooperation, we had witnessed notable progress. We valued this partnership, which has enabled around 70 Tanzanians to undertake short and long-term specialized and advanced medical training programs. And it is our wish to deepen this partnership further in the years to come. Ladies and gentlemen, 9 years ago, United Nations member states adopted a shared blueprint in the form of the 17 Sustainable Development Goals, or SDGs. Among the goals envisioned were to ensure healthy lives and promote well-being for all at all ages, and to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. To realize all the SDGs, a note was made on the need to strengthen the means of implementation and revitalize the global partnership for sustainable development. I, therefore, welcome this 11th edition of the Merck Foundation Luminary Conference's focus on these 3 goals, namely health, which is goal number 3, quality education, goal number 4, and partnership, goal number 17. This conference is timely given that this year's progress report on SDG reveals that only 17% of SDG targets are on track to be achieved, while over a third have stalled or even regressed. As we endeavor to meet these goals, substantial investment, urgent actions, and keen interests are required. Therefore, the anticipated discussions during this conference are critical. We must build dynamic and focused partnership and ensure effective coordination and collective action. As such, we expect to be enlightened through exchanges by distinguished participants from healthcare providers, leaders and policymakers, academia, researchers, and media stakeholders. On our part, Tanzania, a lot has been narrated by my Minister for Gender Development and Generation Equality, but we continue to meaningfully contribute in these important discussions. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, I'm aware that the Merck Foundation has great interest in health and education domains, and so my government. I will touch on what we have done to realize our commitments in these 2 domains. Number 1 is health, and as a woman and mother myself, from when I was the Vice President and since becoming the President, I've placed a great priority in improving child and maternal health services in the country. Between 2021 and 2023, we increased access to healthcare or healthcare services by investing and developing over 127 district hospitals and over 367 healthcare facilities countrywide. We increased the number of health facilities that provide maternal and child health services from 340 in 2021 to over 523 by the end of 2023. As a result of various interventions, our 2022 demographic and health survey showed that maternal deaths dropped from 556 per 100,000 in 2015 to 104 in 2022. A drop of over 80%. Equally, the survey showed that child deaths dropped from 67 per 1,000 live births to 43 per 1,000 live births, a reduction of around a third, and still much need to be done around this area. While acknowledging these positive developments, more remains to be done to meet our goals for maternal and child health. In particular, we envision continued investment in specialized health services and facilities. One of the challenges that we encountered due to additional facilities or health facilities is the shortage of qualified and specialized manpower. So our thanks are to the Merck Foundation that supports us in training the doctors in specialized fields. And in this regard, Tanzania will continue to work with the Merck Foundation so as to produce more doctors in specialized fields. Another area that is also dear to you, as it is to me, is investment in education. In this vein, I wish to recognize and applaud Merck Foundation's Educating Linda program. This is a laudable intervention, which will have a great impact not only to the girl child, but also to their communities. It is also fitting that the word Linda in Swahili means to protect, which is exactly what this program aims, to protect the dreams of unprivileged young girls. As the old adage says, if you educate a woman, you educate a nation, and this is exactly what we are doing. I, along with all the women here present today, are living testimony of how education can empower a girl child. As a daughter of a teacher myself, I witnessed firsthand the transformative role of education. Indeed, education is a source of women empowerment and emancipation. Education combines with determination, perseverance, and patience, enables women and girls to achieve outstanding results in all their endeavors, including in leadership, which some of us have dared to partake. Truly, with these attributes, there's no limit to realizing girls' full potential. In this regard, education has continued to be a priority for my government, and we have undertaken key transformative interventions in this sector. During the past 3 years, we have built over 3,000 primary schools and over 500 secondary schools across the country, bringing the present total to 20,533 primary schools and 6,269 secondary schools. Among the schools that we have built are 24 girls' boarding schools as part of our plan to build girls' boarding school in each of our 26 regions of Tanzania mainland. In ensuring access to education, we have continued to provide free education for all children from primary to secondary levels. And the numbers of primary school students have risen from 10.6 million in 2021 to 11.4 million this year. And in secondary schools, the numbers have risen from 2.38 million in 2021 to over 3 million in this year. All these interventions help to ensure access to education for our girls and boys. As for the content of our education, we also undertook a review of our education system to make the shift from assessment-based learning to competence-based training. We have also increased funding for higher levels of education and have introduced a new scholarship to support youth to go into science, technology, engineering, and mathematics subjects in higher education or higher studies. It is worth mentioning also that our policy on human capital development recognizes the early child development, and we are looking these aspects in two areas. One is for breastfeeding, nutrition, and health issues, but number two, early child education, and this is for children from year 0 to year 5. Notwithstanding these developments, there's still work to do to ensure all children of school-going age go to school, and the education they are receiving is preparing them for the 21st century. Our ministers here present will share with you Tanzanian experiences, and we look forward to learning from your insights and experiences as well. Distinguished guests, with us here today are some of the African First Ladies who are part of the Merck Foundation First Ladies Initiative Summit. I had the opportunity to meet some of them when I visited their respective countries on state or official visit at the invitation of my counterparts, and I'm happy to see them here again today. I know that you will have a dedicated session tomorrow, the First Ladies. However, I have a message that I wish to share with you that you may also wish to go with. Excellencies, as a head of state, I often find myself in regional and international fora where I'm the only woman head of state or one of the handful of women presidents globally. In addition to my responsibilities and in line with our national interest, I make a note to use my voice and add key perspectives which may be missing, and to put in place proposals that will advance the concerns of women. To give but one example, I've been advocating for increased support for increased access to clean cooking solutions in Africa as a gender-responsive approach to a just energy transition. I've done so given the adverse impact on women of less cleaner cooking fuels like charcoal and firewood, which affects their health and overall well-being, but it's also disturb our environment. I'm happy that our calls for support for this initiative have been well received, and we have received considerable support for this initiative, which will empower women and improve their welfare across continent. I've done this as a president, but today, I wish to remind you, my sisters, First Ladies, that as First Ladies, you also occupy important positions in your respective societies. Sorry. In saying so, asante mama. In saying so, I'm reminded of the old parable about the wind and the sun. One day, the wind and the sun decided to engage in a friendly debate to test their persuasive strength on a traveler, the goal being to get the traveler to remove his coat. The wind went fast, and it blew fiercely, attempting to force the traveler to remove his coat. But the forceful wind only succeeded in making him hold the coat even tighter. Then the sun gave a try. It simply shined warmly, gradually warming the traveler until willingly the traveler removed his coat. So I find this parable to be pertinent as it speaks to what can be achieved persuasively, brilliantly, and with warmth. So I urge you, my dear sisters, to take this agenda of clean cooking with brilliancy and be persuasive with warmth, as you know, it's a women tradition to be warm. So take it with warmth so that my fellow presidents can take it as an agenda and help our fellow women in clean cooking. On this note, I'd like to congratulate Your Excellencies for the wide-ranging, impactful initiatives and programs that you are undertaking in your respective countries. This suggests to me that you recognize that you have an important role in realizing the aspirations of a brighter, healthier future for all our people, and particularly for the young girls and women in Africa. In addition to the great work that you have been doing, today mine is to urge you to continue to give wise, brilliant, and warm counsel in support of prioritizing interventions that will support and empower women and improve their welfare in your respective countries. And I wish you all the best in your endeavors. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, I want to once again commend the Merck Foundation for organizing this meeting in Tanzania. I look forward to the valuable insights from this annual conference. I want to assure you that Tanzania's commitment to partnering the participants here to forge a healthier, happier, and more equitable future for generations to come. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my singular honor and pleasure to declare that this 11th edition of Merck Foundation Africa H.E Luminary Conference is officially inaugurated. Thank you very much. Thank you for your kind attention. I wish this conference fruitful decisions, and Karibu Tanzania. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Your Excellence. Before we sit down, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take some photos. But I think I know this breaks protocol, but Your Excellence, I have an 8-year-old daughter. When I was living in Uganda, I told her I was going to meet the President of Tanzania, and she was like, "You're joking." I said, "Yes." She said, "When I also grow up, I will be a president." And she told me that I must take a picture with you to show evidence that I came here. So, Your Excellency, it is my singular ask that at least you give me one picture, really. Otherwise, you are destroying the dreams of a future president. Is that a bad suggestion? So let me first take my picture, then the rest of you will come. I know you are jealous, but life is like that, eh? Are we together? So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll now have other pictures. I'd like to welcome First Ladies together with the President. Should they come in front? One picture like that? Okay, so we'll ask the First Ladies to stay there. Okay. James, are you able to? Okay, just step in front, just a little in front. Your Excellency is one step in front. And ladies and gentlemen, you can be seated so the photographers can get those pictures. Yeah, right there. Okay. Okay. We'll take the first picture. And yeah, the second picture, as ambassadors, will hold that. Yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wonderful. We'll ask members of the press to please clear the way. Oh, let's get seated. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. A big round of applause to our host, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, thank you so much for hosting us. All right, members of the press, we'll ask you to clear those corridors. Ladies and gentlemen, again, a big round of applause to the United Republic of Tanzania and our host. Thank you so much. And Your Excellency, we know you have another activity ahead, so we'll allow you to proceed to your next activity. And of course, thank you again. We shall go to Kilimanjaro, but after Kilimanjaro, we'll go to Rwenzori, right? Yes, Rwenzori is in Uganda, right? Yeah, so first go to Kilimanjaro, then you come. Thank you. We are very, very happy. And for the people who are here, I want to teach you a couple of words so that when you're interacting with the people here, you can use these words, right? you have noticed that everyone is saying karibu, right? Right? Karibu means welcome. Yeah? So please use it, right? Karibu, karibu, karibu. Yeah? You had the minister saying Raisi. Raisi means president. Yeah? So Your Excellency, thank you so much for coming. Allow you to proceed to your next activity. Thank you. Asante sana. Asante sana means thank you. Yeah? Thank you so much. You can be seated, ladies and gentlemen, and give us 1 minute to clear the front here as the presidential team makes sure the front, some of the items at the front are sorted, and will also work on the seating arrangement. I was teaching you some words. So Raisi means president, huh? Yeah. So you can just bring it up in conversation when you're with your friends. You know, this morning we were with the Raisi, yeah? And then they will ask you, what do you mean? It's like, guys, this is Swa, right? This is Swahili. You need to understand these things. If you are speaking to a minister, and you just bring it up in conversation. Ministers are called waziri. What? What? Hey, you people. Waziri. Yeah. If you want to say you're very happy in Swahili, you say tunafurahi sana. How do you say it? Tuna. Yeah? Yeah, because Tanzanians are very loving people. So you just say, we are very happy. Tunafurahi sana. Are we together? But the way some of you are looking at me, looks like you're very hungry. So if you want to ask for food, you just say, tunaomba chakula. Hello? Chakula is food. Okay? Yeah, so just say chakula. You'll see magic happen. So you've learned some words, and now go and enjoy Dar es Salaam. Are we together? Wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes, we are going to be hearing from the different First Ladies, some of the things that they are doing in their countries, the successes, and of course, especially for the new ones, the 5 First Ladies that have joined the platform, some of the things that they also look forward to doing in their countries. Again, as clarification, we have translation. So please use those gadgets, okay, to be able to hear the language of your preference. Just scroll down to the channel of your choice. Allow me now to welcome the First Lady of the Democratic Republic of Sao Tome and Principe, Her Excellency Mrs. Maria de Fatima Villanova, to come and speak to us.
Good morning, bonjour, bom dia. Sua Excelência, Senhora Presidente da Tanzânia, Doutora SAMIA Hassan, queridas irmãs, Excelências, Primeiras Damas africanas, senhores ministros, Senhor Presidente do Conselho de Administração da Fundação Merck, Professor Frank Stenberg Averkamp, Senhora Diretora Executiva da Fundação Merck, Senhora Doutora Rasha Kelej, senhores parceiros da Fundação Merck, ilustres convidados, minhas senhoras e meus senhores. Ao iniciar esta curta intervenção, quero, em primeiro lugar, endereçar os meus agradecimentos à Sua Excelência Senhora Presidente de Tanzânia, Doutora SAMIA Hassan, e à Fundação Merck, pelo caloroso acolhimento que nos tem sido proporcionado desde a nossa chegada a este belo país, Tanzânia, e pelas excelentes condições postas à nossa disposição. É um grande prazer estar aqui como convidada de honra da 11ª edição da Luminária África-Ásia da Fundação Merck 24, organizada em parceria com o governo da Tanzânia, sob o alto patrocínio da Sua Excelência a Presidente da Tanzânia. É pela 2ª vez consecutiva que participo nesta importante conferência na qualidade de embaixadora da Fundação Merck, mais do que uma mãe, e considero ser de facto perceptível o seu crescimento. Hoje celebra-se simultaneamente o 7º aniversário
So apologies, Your Excellency. We'll first get the translation devices going so we can follow the speech. Technical team, please help quickly. If you are looking for English, please go to channel 1. Okay. French is channel 2. Swahili is channel 3. And Portuguese is channel 4. Okay. So please hear the channels. Channel number 1 is English. Channel number 2 is French. 3 is Swahili, and 4 is Portuguese. Are we all good now? Okay.
Começa. Ok. É um grande prazer estar aqui como convidada de honra na 11ª edição da Luminária África-Ásia da Fundação Merck 24, organizada em parceria com o governo da Tanzânia, sob o alto patrocínio de Sua Excelência, a Presidente da Tanzânia. É pela segunda vez consecutiva que participo nesta importante conferência na qualidade de embaixadora da Fundação Merck, mais do que uma mãe, e considero ser de facto perceptível o seu crescimento. Hoje celebra-se simultaneamente o 7º aniversário da Fundação Merck e o 10º ano dos programas de desenvolvimento da Fundação Merck, ocasião singular para felicitar o professor Frank e a minha querida amiga e irmã, a senhora Rasha Kelej, aos quais gostaria de expressar o meu apreço e agradecimento pelos seus esforços para o fortalecimento da capacidade de assistência médica nos nossos países. Estou convicta do potencial deste programa para revolucionar o setor de saúde pública e garantir o acesso aos cuidados de saúde de qualidade equitativos para os nossos povos. Ouvir das minhas queridas irmãs sobre a capacitação de especialistas dos nossos países enche-me de alegria e me anima em partilhar que do corrente ano demos início ao mesmo programa no meu país, Sao Tome e Príncipe, com a oferta bem-sucedida de bolsas de estudo para os nossos especialistas locais em enfermagem geral e radiologia. Acreditamos tratar-se de um ponto de partida ideal para o país, considerando o número de especialistas disponíveis no nosso setor público. No entanto, continuaremos a inscrever mais médicos nos vários programas de aperfeiçoamento em especialidades essenciais e deficitárias fornecidos pela Fundação Merck. Senhoras e senhores, na qualidade de embaixadora da campanha Fundação Merck, mais do que uma mãe, continuarei a trabalhar em estreita colaboração com a Fundação para acabar com o estigma de infertilidade, empoderar as mulheres que vivem com esses problemas e apoiar a educação das raparigas. As iniciativas enquadradas nos programas de conscientização da comunidade implementados pela Fundação Merck são cruciais para acabar com o estigma à volta de infertilidade e enfrentar outras questões sociais e de saúde críticas, tais como o apoio à educação das raparigas, o combate à violência baseada em género e o aumento da conscientização sobre a diabetes e a hipertensão. Juntos, organizamos no início deste ano a primeira formação online na área da saúde para os membros da comunicação social, visando destacar o importante papel por eles desempenhado no sentido de influenciar a nossa sociedade, criando uma mudança cultural. Apraz-me igualmente anunciar que, em breve, procederemos ao lançamento no nosso país de 7 livros de histórias infantis e os respectivos filmes de animação. Esses recursos são projetados para educar as crianças e jovens, desde a tenra idade, sobre questões sociais e de saúde críticas E para tal, tencionamos distribuir cópias desses livros para alunos e disponibilizá-los online, garantindo que sejam acessíveis a todos. Além disso, gostaria também de partilhar convosco que estamos a trabalhar juntos para implementar no meu país o programa Educar Linda, no âmbito do qual, com o nosso Ministério da Educação, pré-selecionamos 40 alunas desfavorecidas, mas com elevado desempenho, para apoiar a sua educação por meio de bolsas de estudos até se formarem. Atribuo grande importância a este programa porque acredito na importância da educação das raparigas. Através dele, daremos às nossas meninas a oportunidade de perseguirem os seus sonhos e atingirem o seu potencial, garantindo-lhes o acesso à educação. Para concluir, gostaria de reiterar a nossa satisfação pela parceria com a Fundação Merck e acredito que juntos transformaremos vidas e conduziremos a nossa nação a um futuro mais brilhante. Mais uma vez, feliz aniversário à Fundação Merck. Muito obrigada.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Please allow me welcome Her Excellency Mrs. Isaura Ferrao Nyusi, the First Lady of the Republic of Mozambique.
Bom dia a todos. Good morning. Bonjour. Sua Excelência Doutora SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, Presidente da República da Tanzânia, minhas queridas irmãs, Excelências Primeiras Damas Africanas, Senhor Professor Frank, Presidente do Conselho de Administração da Fundação Merck, Senhora Senadora Doutora Rasha Kelej, CEO da Fundação Merck, senhores ministros aqui presentes, caros parceiros da Fundação Merck, ex-alunos e membros da mídia, distintos convidados, minhas senhoras, meus senhores. Estou muito feliz por me juntar às minhas irmãs, excelências, primeiras damas africanas e a todos os convidados de honra desta 11ª edição da Luminária África-Ásia da Fundação Merck e saúdo a todos com muito apreço e gratidão. Especial saudação e agradecimento estendo a Sua Excelência Doutora SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, Presidente da República Unida da Tanzânia, por acolher graciosamente este evento. Igualmente, pretendemos agradecer ao governo da Tanzânia pelo seu apoio e, como é óbvio, a Fundação Merck, a organizadora desta significativa plataforma. Hoje, ao celebrarmos o 7º aniversário e o 12º ano dos programas de desenvolvimento, é possível visualizarmos nitidamente o impacto produzido pelas ações da parceria com a Fundação Merck, que oferecem oportunidades de mérito reconhecido em diferentes quadrantes da África e Ásia. Acredito fortemente no poder da colaboração, parcerias, troca de ideias, na partilha de boas práticas para aprimorar os nossos esforços de servir as nossas nações. Minhas senhoras, meus senhores, tenho orgulho de anunciar que, em parceria com a Fundação Merck, estamos a fortalecer a nossa capacidade de assistência médica no país, com oferta de bolsas de estudo para os graduados em medicina. Esta iniciativa já conta com 16 beneficiários que se tornaram especialistas locais dedicados a servir o povo moçambicano, durante as quais 14 bolsas, dentre as 14 bolsas de estudo, foram fornecidas como parte do Programa Nacional de Pontos Azuis em Diabetes da Fundação para o curso online Diabetes Master, endossado pela Diabetes UK. É um curso exclusivo, especialmente desenvolvido em português, para que os nossos médicos possam se beneficiar dele. Após a conclusão destes médicos, os serviços de saúde poderão contemplar o atendimento de casos de diabetes nos centros de saúde e hospitais. Estes especialistas também ajudarão a aumentar a conscientização sobre a prevenção e os sintomas de diabetes, o que é muito importante para nós, pois, de acordo com os dados disponíveis em Moçambique, há mais de 86% de casos de diabetes não diagnosticados. Por outro lado, temos a partilhar que uma bolsa de estudos foi fornecida para a o diploma de pós-graduação em medicina aguda, uma especialidade de grande importância para o país. E a última bolsa foi fornecida para o tratamento da dor. Estas bolsas contribuem significativamente na melhoria do acesso de saúde equitativo e de qualidade no país. Estamos comprometidos em inscrever mais médicos de Moçambique em parceria com o nosso Ministério da Saúde. Pelo fato, agradecemos com muita vénia este precioso gesto demonstrado pela Fundação Merck. Minhas senhoras, meus senhores, sinto-me profundamente honrada por fazer parte da campanha Mais do que uma Mãe, como embaixadora desta iniciativa que visa empoderar mulheres com infertilidade através do acesso à informação, educação, mudança de mentalidade e apoio à educação das raparigas. Recentemente realizamos a segunda edição do treinamento em mídia de saúde online para os nossos jornalistas, para enfatizar o importante papel que a mídia desempenha para influenciar a nossa sociedade e criar uma mudança cultural com o objetivo de quebrar o estigma da infertilidade, apoiar a educação de meninas, o empoderamento das mulheres, acabar com as uniões prematuras, acabar com a mutilação genital e acabar com a violência baseada no género. Abordamos a importância de aumentar a consciencialização sobre a detecção precoce e a prevenção da diabetes e da hipertensão. A sessão de treinamento beneficiou muitos dos nossos jornalistas e juntos anunciamos as 8 competições diferentes para as nossas comunidades, que são prêmios de melhor jornalista, música, cinema e moda para mais do que uma mãe e promovendo um estilo de vida saudável. Estes prêmios visam incentivar os jornalistas, músicos, estilistas de moda, cineastas, estudantes e novos talentos com potencial nessas áreas a desempenhar o seu importante papel na sensibilização das suas comunidades sobre questões sociais e de saúde sensíveis. Premiamos muitos vencedores no ano passado e também em anos anteriores. e tenho certeza de que teremos um bom número de vencedores para todas as categorias de premiação. Em harmonia com a Fundação Merck, estou totalmente comprometida em trabalhar em estreita colaboração para introduzir mais ideias inovadoras que envolvam diferentes setores para criar uma mudança cultural com o objetivo de quebrar o estigma da infertilidade e causar um grande impacto em curto espaço de tempo. A terminar, estou imensamente orgulhosa da nossa parceria com a Fundação Merck e juntos esperamos torná-la um grande sucesso. Mais uma vez, feliz aniversário à Fundação Merck. Muito obrigada pela atenção. Obrigada.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Now let's listen to Her Excellency Mrs. Khadija Mohammed, the First Lady of the Republic of the Maldives.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Your Excellencies, First Ladies, Ministers, Professor Dr. Frank Stenberg, Haverkamp, Chairman of Merck Foundation Board of Trustees, Senator Dr. Rasha Kelej, CEO of Merck Foundation and Chairperson of Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary, Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and a very good afternoon to all of you. It's a great pleasure to join you today for the 11th edition of the Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary, an event that has become a symbol of hope and a progress for millions of people across Africa and Asia. As Merck Foundation celebrates its 7th anniversary, I congratulate Foundation for 12 successful years of development programs. I wish to extend my sincere gratitude to Her Excellency Dr. SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN and the government of Tanzania for their warm welcome and for hosting us in this vibrant city of Dar es Salaam. I would also like to thank the CEO of Merck Foundation and Chair of Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary, Dr. Rasha Kelej, and her team for organizing this impactful event by bringing together not only first ladies from many countries who are already on the very center of women's issues, but also leading practitioners and academics who, as change makers, hold clout and knowledge to change the circumstances of women's health, well-being, and empowerment for the better. This platform represents our collective commitment to tackling some of the most pressing challenges faced by our nations, issues that are deeply rooted in health, education, and socio-economic equity. The Merck Foundation has been a driving force in addressing these challenges, and I thank the Foundation for the invitation extended to me. I'm truly honored to be in the company of so many leaders who are championing transformative change in their respective countries. Ladies and gentlemen, in the Maldives, we are on a path of transforming our health system. However, we recognize that this journey is one we cannot undertake alone. With the support of World Health Organization and the dedicated efforts of our healthcare professionals in the country, the Maldives has reached a number of policy milestones despite seemingly insurmountable hurdles over the years. I would take delight in bouncing ideas with you about them these 2 days and learn about your success stories and drawbacks in similar causes in your countries. As you would agree, Preventative care and routine medical checkups are essential for early diagnosis and effective treatment of any ailment. Breast cancer and cervical cancer are the two most common forms of cancer in women in the Maldives. Increasing awareness and provisions of breast cancer and cervical cancer screening and treatment as part of public health care enables early diagnosis and essential care. While chemotherapy is available across the country, targeted and hormone therapies and even reconstruction surgery are at the same time available in selected hospitals. It has made possible for women who are unable to get away from work and domestic life for long periods of time to seek treatment abroad, instead get the right treatment at home while being surrounded by loved ones. Our breast and cervical cancers related policies are aligned with the WHO 2030 elimination targets. HPV vaccination have now been introduced into the routine vaccination schedule for girls 10 years old, while efforts are underway to roll out HPV vaccination targeted to adolescent boys. I understand that Merck Foundation's Cancer Access Program has done significant work to provide equitable quality cancer care and in providing training opportunities to develop cancer treatment specialists. I believe that the Maldives, like many other countries represented here today, can learn quite a lot from the outcomes of the Foundation's philanthropic work on cancer prevention, early diagnosis, and management in numerous settings. On other health-related breakthroughs, last year, we were recognized by WHO as the first country globally to officially verify the interruption of leprosy transmission with zero child case detection for more than 5 consecutive years. We have also achieved hepatitis B control and achieved the SDG and Global 2030 targets for the reduction of under 5 mortality, neonatal mortality, and stillbirth rate. However, we are not without challenges. The severe shortage of specialists in critical fields like oncology, fertility care, diabetes management, and cardiology, for instance, is common to many developing nations like ours. The absence of these essential services often has direct and profound impact on the well-being and future of our people. It is within this context that I look to the Merck Foundation, whose pioneering initiatives in capacity building, particularly through its medical training programs, have already made significant strides in other countries. Through collaborative efforts with Merck Foundation, I believe we can equip our healthcare professionals with the knowledge and skills they need to serve our people better and more effectively. Excellencies, one area that particularly resonates with me is the Foundation's More Than a Mother campaign, which has led the fight against the stigma of infertility across many societies. In the Maldives, infertility remains a sensitive and often misunderstood issue, with women in particular bearing the emotion and social burden. I'm inspired by the work of the Merck Foundation in creating awareness and fostering supportive environment for both women and men. Our public health insurance scheme in the Maldives now offers assisted reproductive technologies such as IVF for couples struggling with infertility. These treatments are often far too costly and hardly realistic for many. Considering the slowing population growth in the countries globally, even in many developing countries like ours, including the Maldives, and the associated socio-economic implication of an aging population, it is essential that we place more focus to further integrate infertility treatments into the public health care fold. I believe together we can bring the More Than a Mother campaign to the Maldives, addressing not only the medical aspect of infertility, but also the societal stigma that persists. We also see immense potential in the foundation's efforts to promote girl education, a cause that I hold close to my heart. In the Maldives, we have made significant progress in ensuring that girls have access to quality education, but there is always more to be done. By collaborating with the Merck Foundation, we can strengthen these efforts and work towards ensuring that every girl in the Maldives has an equal start in life and has access to opportunities for pursuing her dreams free of institutional barriers. Distinguished guests, as we gather here today, we are reminded that true progress comes from partnerships. The Maldives is eager to embark on a new chapter of collaboration with the Merck Foundation, one that will not only advance our healthcare system, but also uplift our communities by addressing the deeper cultural and social barriers that hinder progress. I extend a heartfelt invitation to the Merck Foundation to explore avenues of collaboration with the Maldives as we share the same vision of healthier, more equitable world. Together, we can build resilience, healthcare systems, empower women, and create educational opportunities for all, ensuring that no one is left behind. Once again, I wish to express my sincere gratitude to the Merck Foundation for its tireless efforts and its unwavering commitment to improve lives across Africa and Asia. I look forward to a future where the Maldives can also contribute to and benefit from this transformative work. Thank you, and may we continue to inspire and uplift one another in our shared mission. I thank you all.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency, Mrs. Sadija Mohammed, First Lady of the Republic of Maldives. Welcome with me now, Ms. Monica Chakwera, the First Lady of the Republic of Malawi.
I'm sorry. He's taking it right. I don't even know where it is. My goodness. Sorry, I feel bad. My goodness. Okay, it's here. I'm sorry. At home we say it came late. So technology, I was having a problem with my technology, but I'm so happy to stand here and give an official thank you to Merck Foundation for helping us in our country. Salutation should be in order when we want to cut short. She was telling me we need to cut our speeches short so that we don't spend so much time in here. So when we want to cut our speeches short, we just say, can all the honors be in place? I'm not going to mention each one of you, but feel you are honored to be here today to listen to me. It is my pleasure to stand before you today as part of First Ladies in Africa for this edition of the Merck Foundation in Africa and Asia Luminary 2024. I am honored to share the platform with my esteemed sisters here, the African First Ladies who serve as ambassadors of the Merck Foundation, especially on the More Than a Mother initiative. Ladies and gentlemen, we are privileged today to be graced by the presence, we were privileged to be graced by the presence of the President of Tanzania, who was here and led our discussion. Together, we gather in celebration of Merck Foundation's remarkable journey as it marks its 7th anniversary. Since the inception of our partnership in 2020, I joined in 2020. I'm proud to reflect on how it has grown from strength to strength. Together, we have embarked on numerous initiatives that have significantly transformed lives in our country, Malawi, and beyond, like we have heard here. In the area of education, I've always held the belief of investing in girls. I'm also a beneficiary of other people that helped me do my education. I know how that can move you from very poor circumstance to where we are now. So I'm very, very thankful that we are doing that. So on educating Linda, we have provided educational scholarships so far for 79 high achieving girls in secondary school. And actually our first crop, a girl got very good points in our secondary, end of year secondary school education. She got 12 points, like on the top. And she's been selected to go to School of Medicine. You don't go to School of Medicine without doing well. So I'm very, very proud that I was part of that, and thank you, Merck Foundation, for doing that for me. By 2024, 14 of our girls had successfully transitioned from secondary school. They have been selected to go to university. So the first crop we had 14, but that one particular one did very well. That's why I mentioned her particular. But we had 14 that went to University of Malawi. We have also expanded our impact by distributing thousands of essential school supplies to children, including Merck Foundation school bags and educational booklets. In the area of health, to date, we have awarded more than 48 scholarships for one-year diploma and two-year master's degree programs to young Malawian doctors in crucial medical specialties. These scholarships are instrumental in upskilling our healthcare professionals, thereby elevating the standard of care across the country. As you know, our country, we are not there yet, so any help that we get goes a long way. Looking ahead, we are committed to continuing a partnership with the Merck Foundation to benefit even more doctors in Malawi. Distinguished guests, esteemed African First Ladies, and honored delegates, as the proud ambassador of Merck Foundation More Than a Mother campaign, I remain steadfast in my commitment to empowering infertile and childless women by promoting access to education, information, and much needed shift in societal mindset. Also, the Empowering Banner initiative has directly supported 13 Malawian women by providing them with opportunities to establish small businesses, thereby fostering financial independence and empowerment. We have also conducted 3 editions of the online health media training for Malawian journalists, emphasizing the critical role they play in giving a voice to the voiceless and addressing social and health issues. On behalf of the people of Malawi, I wholeheartedly embrace our long-term partnership with the Merck Foundation and with you, the esteemed First Ladies of Africa, Together, we are forging a brighter, healthier, and more empowered future for all. Happy anniversary, Merck Foundation. Continue the great work you are doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency Monica Chakwera. Please welcome with me, Her Excellency Mrs. Khartoum Yatta Boakai, First Lady of the Republic of Liberia.
Good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. I'm very tall, right? Esteemed First Ladies, government officials here present, the Chairman, Merck Foundation, the CEO, Merck Foundation, our keynote speakers, distinguished guests, visionary partners, dedicated champions of change, members of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I am immensely honored for the first time to partake in this monumental gathering, and it is a profound honor to address this august body convened by Her Excellency, who just left, Dr. SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, President of the United Republic of Tanzania. I bring you warm and heartfelt greetings from the President, my dear husband of 52 years, His Excellency Joseph Yuma Boakai Sr., and the resilient people of the Republic of Liberia. Together, as we unite hands and hearts across this vast continent, we represent the undying hope and relentless spirit of Africa. We are bound together not merely by the ties we bear, but by our fervent commitment to nurturing the future, our women and children, the very seeds of tomorrow. First and foremost, I wish you all vigorous health and enduring safety. It is with great joy that I extend my congratulations on the happy 7th anniversary of the Merck Foundation. I am thrilled to join you today as a member of the distinguished Merck Foundation First Ladies Initiatives, and I'm profoundly grateful to be the guest of honor at the 11th edition of Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary. This event graciously under the patronage of Her Excellency, the President of Tanzania, marks a significant milestone in our collaborative journey. Liberia, renowned as Africa's oldest republic, has carved a legendary narrative of resilience and pioneering leadership. This land has been the birthplace of formidable spirits such as Angie Brooks Randall, who in 1969 became the only African female president of the United Nations General Assembly. Thank you. We take pride in our daughters like Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, the first elected female head of state in Africa, and Joa Howard Taylor, who has continued this legacy as our first female vice president. These trailblazers do not merely mark our past, they brighten our path forward, forging uncharted routes toward the empowerment of all African women. Within just 9 months under our new leadership, Liberia has embarked on a sacred mission to reclaim the sanctity of motherhood. Inspired by the resilience and wisdom of the late Wangari Maathai of Kenya, who once declared, and I quote, "We cannot
retire, or give up. We owe it to the present and future generations of all species to rise and walk, end quote. We are racing to renovate and revitalize maternity wards throughout our nation. Our efforts are significantly reducing maternal mortality, transforming places of fear into sanctuaries of life and hope. Excellencies, I would like to congratulate you on the remarkable achievements and impact of your joint programs with my foundation over the past 7 years. Listening, just wait for me a few minutes. Listening to your experiences has truly inspired us, and it encourages both me and my team to scale up these programs in Liberia to benefit our nation as well. My dear sisters, to maximize the impact of these programs, we must join hands, work tirelessly, and collaborate closely with each other and with the Merck Foundation to continue serving our nations. Meetings like this are essential as they facilitate the exchange of experiences and strengthen our efforts. I'm especially thankful to Dr. Rasha Kelej, CEO of my foundation. You young ma'am just waved to me. My foundation for a comprehensive briefing on the ongoing My Foundation programs in Liberia and the strategic plans designed to enhance health care capacity, empower girls in education, and shatter the infertility stigma. Now, let me say this. Seriously, I'm immensely proud to serve as the ambassador of the My Foundation More Than the Woman campaign. This role enables me to champion the empowerment of infertile women through access to information, education, a change of mindset, and by supporting girl education, thus strengthening our community's access to better and equitable healthcare and awareness. My foundation is providing scholarships to our doctors to become the first specialists in our public health sector, further elevating our national health standards. To date, 47 scholarships have been granted to our doctors across various counties in Liberia. This includes 25 scholarships for fertility and embryology training, 1-year postgraduate diplomas, 2-year master's degrees in sexual and reproductive care, and biotechnology of human-assisted reproduction and embryology. This is a monumental achievement, significantly enhancing access to fertility and sexual and reproductive care for our populace. Moreover, my foundation has provided scholarships in critical areas such as oncology, where our first 3 oncologists are now serving our public sector, and diabetes, where trained specialists are establishing clinics to combat this growing public health concern. I am pleased to announce that our Minister of Health, Madam Louise Koto, is one of my foundation's alumni. Madam, will you please stand? Please have your seat. I'm also delighted to announce that we have 7 Liberian doctors joining us today, all of whom have benefited from the Merck Foundation Scholarship Program. If you are here, doctors, please stand and just wave to me. All our 7 medical doctors, just wave, 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 wave. 7 of them. They are all here with us today. I would like to express my sincere thanks and gratitude to my foundation for their support. With these achievements, our nation is confident in the success of these programs to effectively transform the landscape of patient care in Liberia. In the same spirit of gratitude, let me also share about the Educating Linda program, through which my foundation, just a minute please, through which my foundation is providing scholarships to 20 deserving but needed schoolgirls so they graduate. Through this program, we are giving them the opportunity to thrive, pursue their dreams, and contribute to the future of our nation. Together, after a strategic meeting with Dr. Rasha Kelej, CEO of my foundation yesterday, we will also be launching various initiatives like awards, media training, and storybooks aimed at raising awareness about vital social and health issues, including breaking infertility stigma, supporting girl education, stopping gender-based violence, ending child marriage and female genital mutilation, and diabetes and hypertension awareness. Our journey is also fortified by robust policies or frameworks that advocate for and protect the rights of women and girls, ensuring they receive the ranking they rightfully deserve in our national agendas. We intensify our advocacy efforts to create an environment where women's health issues are not only discussed, but actively addressed at all levels of governance. Together, as we chart the course for the future, let us draw inspiration from the relentless spirit of Amina J. Morgan from West Africa, Nigeria, who reminds us in our court, we don't have the luxury of time. We must commit ourselves to action now, end quote. Let us therefore act with conviction and courage. Let us be the custodians of hope and the actors of a future where no woman or girl is left behind. As we conclude, let us reaffirm our relentless commitment to these noble causes, energized by the collective spirit and shared inspirations that bring us together and the actions we undertake. I am optimistic that together we embody a powerful force for change, a force that will not only reshape the healthcare of landscape, but will also uplift entire communities across Africa. Thank you once again for the opportunity to share Liberia's journey and our aspirations. Together, let us continue to pave the way for a brighter, more inclusive future. Together, we can ensure that our daughters will inherit a world far richer in opportunities than the ones we knew. May our deliberations over these next few days ignite new initiatives and strengthen existing ones. And may our continued collaboration be a source of strength and innovation as we build a healthier, more empowered Africa. God bless each of you. God bless our endeavors, and may our united efforts flourish, bringing prosperity and awareness to all corners of our continent. Together, we are invisible. Join me. We are, I'm not hearing you. Together we are, together we will make history. Let's repeat that. Together we are, I'm not hearing you, ladies. Together we are. Together we will make history. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellence. Together we are invisible.
Together
we will make history. Another round of applause for Her Excellency the First Lady of Liberia. Let's now welcome Her Excellency Mrs. Rachel Ruto, the First Lady of the Republic of Kenya.
My dear sisters, the First Ladies of Africa and Asia, Professor Frank Stenberg, Chairman, Board of Trustees of Merck Foundation, Senator Dr. Rasha Kelej, CEO, Merck Foundation, Honorable Ministers, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hamjambo. Asante sana. I'm honored to join you today at the 11th edition of the Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary, held under the gracious patronage of the President of the United Republic of Tanzania. Receive greetings from our President, Dr. William Ruto, and the people of Kenya. This gathering marks the 7th anniversary of the Merck Foundation and also the 12th anniversary of their dedicated work in underserved communities across Africa and Asia. I appreciate the team from the Merck Foundation following our productive engagement in Nairobi with Professor Frank Stenberg, Havankamp, and Dr. Rasha Kelej, who paid us a courtesy call earlier this year. As First Ladies of Africa, we are using our collective power under the Organization of Africa First Ladies for Development, or AFLAD, to address issues on our continent that transcend our language, geographical, and economic barriers. The convening power of First Ladies provides a remarkable platform for partners like the Merck Foundation, enabling us to join hands and work together for the good of our people. Allow me to single out the More Than a Mother campaign by the Merck Foundation, which has championed the cause of marginalized women by raising awareness and fostering empowerment. OAFLAD's #We Are Equal in Action campaign, currently in its second year, powerfully aligns with the More Than a Mother campaign, focusing on health, education, economic empowerment, and addressing gender-based violence. Working with the Merck Foundation reinforces a shared commitment to empowering women, tackling stigma, and driving sustainable change. For Kenya, the Merck Foundation has provided over 210 scholarships to local doctors in underserved medical specialties. Some of these dedicated professionals are with us today, and I extend my deepest gratitude for the partnership. Do we have the doctors here from Kenya? Please just stand up and wave, if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Health is one of the pillars in our economic blueprint, known as the bottom-up economic transformation agenda. Ladies and gentlemen, Nelson Mandela once said, education is the most powerful weapon you can use to change the world. We face a major challenge today. Despite education being a fundamental human right, countless children remain locked out of learning opportunities due to poverty, conflict, and other barriers. 46 million children remain out of school across Eastern and Southern Africa. Sub-Saharan Africa faces one of the world's highest rates of learning poverty, with 9 out of 10 children unable to read and comprehend a simple story by age 10. This has far-reaching impacts on children's lives and the future prosperity of our continent. To address this learning poverty, we must invest in foundational education and equip our children with these important skills. Nutrition is critical in unlocking children's potential, and a health meal can be the bridge that enables a child to attend school and concentrate on their education. Ladies and gentlemen, as we gather for this two-day conference, I'm excited about the insights, innovative ideas, and knowledge-sharing opportunities that await us. We are united by a shared commitment to creating real, lasting change, and I'm confident that together with the Merck Foundation and our valued partners, we will continue to be of benefit to our children, our communities, and our continent. I urge the Merck Foundation to consider extending the More Than a Mother campaign to include specific programs focused on child health and education, particularly in the area of school feeding. A plate of food, thank you. A plate of food is indeed power in a child's hands. A healthy child is better placed to learn and succeed in life. Congratulations once again to the Merck Foundation on this anniversary. May the work we are doing together be seeds that will be of great value of generations. Thank you, and may God bless you.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency, says Rachel Ruto. Now welcome with me the First Lady of the Republic of Ghana, Her Excellency Mrs. Rebecca Akufo-Addo.
Thank you and good afternoon. Professor Dr. Frank Stenberg Haverkamp, Excellencies, Sister African First Ladies, our dear sister Dr. Rasha Kelej, Honorable Ministers, Merck Foundation partners, alumni, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is a pleasure to join all of you again as we celebrate another luminary under the distinguished patronage of Her Excellency Dr. SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, the President of Tanzania. I bring you warm greetings from the President of Ghana, His Excellency President Akufo-Addo, and the people of Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, Ghana hosted Professor Frank and my dear sister Senator Rasha Kelej in June this year, where we recognized and awarded Merck Foundation alumni winners. As I commented to my staff later, it was a day of celebration and joy at what my partnership with Merck Foundation has achieved in Ghana. This partnership has enabled Ghana to build healthcare capacity, transform patient care, break infertility stigma, and support girl education. I could not have asked for a more worthy partner. Thank you, Merck Foundation. Merck Foundation has allowed us to access new resources, knowledge, and networks. Since 2018, Merck Foundation has provided 189 scholarships for local Ghanaian doctors in diverse and critical disciplines. The scholarship has made a substantial contribution to enhancing access to equitable and quality healthcare solutions in many underserved specialties. It is truly transforming the landscape of patient care and health access and awareness in Ghana. The Merck Foundation More Than a Mother Ambassador program has today gained a groundswell of support in Ghana. Ghanaians are being more open with infertility, seeking help and reducing stigma. The Sustainable Development Goal 4 enjoins the world to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. The operative words here are inclusive, equitable, and quality. That is why my partnership with Merck Foundation on Educating Linda, and because I Want to Be television mentoring program excites me so much. Investing in girls' education transforms communities, countries, and the entire world. Girls' education strengthens economies and reduces inequality. Together, we are ensuring girls are heard, seen, and empowered for a great future. Merck Foundation, on behalf of our girls, I say a big thank you. Rasha, hopefully we can discuss the way forward for Because I Want to Be. Under our partnership with Merck, we have also had several trainings for the media to help break the silence and be the voice of the voiceless on issues such as infertility and other sensitive social and health issues. This media collaboration has expanded awareness of key social issues in Ghana. I wish to commend Merck Foundation's More Than a Mother and Promoting Healthy Lifestyle Awards for musicians, fashion designers, filmmakers, students, and potential talents in these fields. So far, we have had more than 100 winners. These awards have promoted the discussion of critical social issues and giving young people the opportunity to showcase their talents. It is important that I also acknowledge that together with Merck Foundation, we have produced and distributed thousands of children's books, namely More Than a Mother, Jacqueline's Rescue, Not Who You Are, Ride Into the Future, Sugar-Free Jude, and Mark's Pressure, and Educating Aku. These storybooks expand the knowledge of our children and allow them to develop critical thinking skills on issues that affect them and their communities. We are proud of our long-term partnership with the Merck Foundation and remain committed to continuing our close partnership with them. I want to congratulate Merck Foundation on their 7th anniversary and for 12 solid, impactful years. Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me take a moment to say goodbye to all of you. My husband's term of office ends on January 7, 2025. I have been blessed and privileged to be First Lady of my dear country, Ghana. To me, the position was an opportunity to serve my people and make a difference. I was able to do that with the support of my husband, Ghanaians, and partners like Merck Foundation. So I leave a fulfilled women, but I also know I will miss all of you. But let me assure you that the Rebecca Foundation will continue to work in the interests of females and children in Ghana. Thank you, Sister First Ladies, for your love and support. Thank you, Professor Stenberg Haverkamp, and my lovely Rasha and the board and staff of Merck Foundation. I could not have asked for a more dynamic, effective partner. God bless you all. I thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, a bigger round of applause. Your Excellency, are you sure that's his last term? Because we can come and sit and try and do something. But can we give her a big round of applause? And I'll tell you why. When we were in Ghana, we were really taken good care of by the team. Thank you so much for hosting us, and we'll definitely never forget this. And thank you so much for your contribution to the platform, and we know you'll continue doing even more. Ladies and gentlemen, let's now welcome Her Excellency Mrs. Fatoumata Barrow, First Lady of the Republic of the Gambia.
Thank you. Your Excellency, Dr. SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, the President of the Republic of Tanzania. Your Excellencies, my sisters, First Ladies, Professor Frank Stenberg Haverkamp, the Chairman of Board of Trustees of Merck Foundation, Senator Dr. Rasha Kelej, CEO of Merck Foundation, honorable ministers, partners and members of the press, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I am pleased to join you all once again to celebrate the 7th anniversary of Merck Foundation, which we jointly launched in Egypt in 2017, and are all proud of you today. The importance of partnership, particularly with organizations that are dedicated to transformative change, such as Merck Foundation, plays a major role in our work as First Ladies of Africa, as symbols of hope and development. As we all know, partnerships have the power of amplifying efforts and achieve results that we could not reach alone. In this context, our partnership with Merck Foundation is an exemplary model of how collaboration can be built healthier, more than equitable society, especially in developing countries. The Merck Foundation's commitment to building healthcare capacity is truly remarkable and equally matches our desire as African First Ladies to improve healthcare all over our continent. In the Gambia, through scholarships for more than 100 medical professionals in various fields such as oncology, diabetes, fertility, acute and respiratory medicine, and cardiology, they are equipped healthcare workers with the knowledge and skill necessary to address the pressing health challenges faced in developing countries. These scholarships not only empower individuals, but also strengthen health systems, enable local communities to access better quality healthcare services. In essential, Merck is investing in the health of future generations by empowering the current one. Additionally, through the Educating Linda program, Merck have shown a deep commitment to gender equality and education, especially for unprivileged girls. I am pleased to state that we have increased the number of scholarships offered under the program this year, as by providing scholarships, we are helping young girls access education and unlock their potential. This is crucial because educating girls is a proven way to uplift entire communities. It leads to better health outcomes, stronger economies, and a more inclusive society. The impact of this scholarship extended by far beyond individual beneficiaries. They are helping to save the leaders and change makers of tomorrow. Beyond healthcare and education, we are driving important cultural shift together with Merck to combat this stigma associated with infertility, which is invaluable. In many societies, infertility can lead to severe societal consequences, especially for women. By addressing these issues head-on, as Merck More Than a Mother ambassador, through initiatives like storytelling and publishing educational books, we are fostering a much-needed conversation about fertility and reproductive health. These resources are not just informative, they are powerful tools for cultural change, reducing stigma and promoting compassion. Furthermore, we recognize the critical role the media plays in shaping public perceptions of health issues by offering media training with the support of Merck. Journalism and broadcasters are empowered to cover health topics more sensitive and truthfully. Whether it is addressing stigma around mental health, chronic diseases, or reproductive issues, media professionals are critical in driving public understanding. When the media is well informed, society as a whole becomes more knowledgeable, open, and accepting. Finally, the use of animation and other creative medium to raise awareness about various health conditions is a testament to their innovative approach. By making health information accessible and engaging, We are encouraging that communities can understand and act upon it, leading a better health outcome. In conclusion, due to our multifaceted approach through healthcare, scholarships, sponsors for girls, education, storytelling, active cultural norms, media training, and creative awareness campaign, we are making a profound difference. Our joint efforts are not only improving healthcare delivery, but also promoting equitable knowledge and social change. Our solid partnership with Merck on development program is a testament to what can be achieved when we work together for a common good. This is an example for the Hope and Program for Developing Countries, and we are incredibly proud to be part of this journey. We look forward for a future collaboration for the welfare of development and underserved communities in Africa. I thank you all.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Please welcome with me, Her Excellency Madame Zita Oligui Nguema, First Lady of the Gabonese Republic.
Mesdames les Premières Dames, chères sœurs, Monsieur le Président du Conseil d'administration de la Fondation Merck, Madame la CEO de la Fondation Merck, Mesdames et Messieurs les membres du gouvernement, chers partenaires de la Fondation Merck, honorables invités, bonsoir. C'est une immense joie de vous rejoindre pour la première fois en tant que membre de cette illustre plateforme dénommée Initiative des Premières Dames de la Fondation Merck, afin d'assister à la 11e édition de la Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary, placée sous le haut patronage de son Excellence Dr. SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, présidente de la République unie de Tanzanie. Je saisis cette occasion pour féliciter la Fondation Merck pour son 7e anniversaire et les 12 années de programme de développement en Afrique, en Asie et dans les communautés vulnérables. Mesdames et messieurs, cette conférence est pour moi une occasion d'entendre les Premières Dames parler des programmes de la Fondation Merck dans leurs pays respectifs. En effet, après ma récente rencontre à Dubaï avec le docteur Rasha Kelej, CEO de la Fondation Merck, j'ai eu l'opportunité d'explorer les programmes et les stratégies conçues pour renforcer les capacités en matière de soins de santé, promouvoir l'autonomisation des jeunes filles à travers l'éducation et lutter contre la stigmatisation liée à l'infertilité. De ce fait, convaincu de l'impact auprès des populations de la mise en œuvre de ces programmes, qui sont en parfaite adéquation avec les missions de ma fondation dénommée Ma Bannière, j'ai accepté avec bonheur d'être ambassadrice de la Fondation Merck, plus qu'une mère, au Gabon. Chères sœurs, comme vous le savez, l'éducation des jeunes filles est un levier fondamental pour leur émancipation. Aujourd'hui, il est impératif de leur fournir les outils nécessaires à leur réussite, tout en garantissant leur accès à des soins de santé de qualité. Éduquer une fille contribue à renforcer des familles, des communautés et des nations entières. Partenariat avec la Fondation Merck au cours de ces dernières années et des témoignages sur les initiatives mises en œuvre dans nos différents pays constituent une source d'inspiration également pour moi et la délégation qui m'accompagne aujourd'hui. Je suis de ce fait impatiente de développer les mêmes programmes dans mon pays en étroite collaboration avec le gouvernement. Cela contribuera indéniablement à garantir à nos communautés un accès amélioré à des solutions de soins de santé équitables et de qualité. Notre action s'attachera à aborder des thématiques cruciales telles que la lutte contre la violence basée sur le genre, la promotion de l'éducation des filles et l'autonomisation des femmes, tout en mettant en lumière des préoccupations de santé majeures, notamment la sensibilisation au diabète et à l'hypertension. Dans ce sens, j'ai récemment initié une campagne de sensibilisation et de prévention des accidents vasculaires cérébraux. En agissant ainsi, nous consolidons l'épine dorsale de notre système de santé, ce qui constitue un investissement non seulement pour l'avenir des soins, mais également pour l'avenir de notre continent. Mesdames et messieurs, je voudrais réitérer mes remerciements à la Fondation Merck qui a déjà mis à notre disposition des bourses d'études pour encourager les jeunes filles défavorisées, mais brillantes à poursuivre leurs études, et également des bourses médicales. Je suis persuadée que l'ensemble des actions que nous allons mener donneront encore plus de résultats significatifs que je partagerai avec vous lors de notre prochaine rencontre. Mesdames les Premières Dames, Monsieur le Président du Conseil d'administration de la Fondation Merck, Mesdames et Messieurs, permettez-moi de finir mon propos avec cette citation d'Oprah Winfrey. Il ne s'agit pas seulement de pouvoir faire un chèque, il s'agit de pouvoir toucher la vie de quelqu'un. Je vous remercie.
Merci, Your Excellency Zita Oligui Nguema. Now welcome to the stage the First Lady of the Democratic Republic of Congo, Madame Denise Nyakeru Tshisekedi. Welcome, Your Excellency.
Distinguées Premières Dames, chères sœurs, Mesdames et Messieurs, en vos titres et qualités respectifs, c'est avec un immense plaisir que je me tiens parmi vous pour la 11e édition de Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary, ici dans le magnifique pays qu'est la Tanzanie. Permettez-moi d'abord de témoigner ma profonde gratitude à son Excellence Dr SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, présidente de la République unie de Tanzanie. Merci de nous faire sentir si bien accueillis ici. Je vous transmets également les salutations de mon époux, le président Félix Antoine Tshisekedi, président de la République démocratique du Congo. Je voudrais également exprimer ma sincère reconnaissance à la Fondation Merck pour sa générosité et son leadership qui nous réunit autour de notre vision commune. À travers elle, je salue chaleureusement le professeur Dr Franck, et ma sœur, Dr Rasha. J'ai eu le plaisir de les accueillir en République démocratique du Congo en juillet 2023. lors de leur visite à Kinshasa pour le lancement officiel de nos programmes conjoints. Ce partenariat, initié en 2020, est devenu synonyme de progrès et de transformation en peu de temps. Mesdames et messieurs, la crise sanitaire mondiale provoquée par la COVID-19 ainsi que d'autres urgences comme l'épidémie du virus Mpox ont mis en évidence la fragilité de nos systèmes de santé. Ces événements nous rappellent combien il est crucial d'intensifier nos efforts pour améliorer l'accès aux soins de nos pays. C'est pourquoi je salue vivement l'engagement de la Fondation Merck, qui a soutenu le développement des compétences de nos jeunes médecins grâce à des bourses de formation spécialisées. À ce jour, 95 jeunes médecins congolais ont bénéficié de bourses dans des spécialités cruciales et mal desservies, telles que le diabète, l'oncologie et la fertilité et l'embryologie. Ces programmes transforment véritablement le paysage de la santé dans notre pays. Parmi ces bourses, 24 sont les premiers spécialistes de la fertilité en RDC. Une fierté pour nous, en particulier en tant qu'ambassadrice de Merck plus qu'une mère. Dans le cadre du programme de points bleus pour le diabète et l'hypertension, 70 bourses ont été accordées pour des masters en diabétologie en langue française. Ces spécialistes pourront établir des cliniques de diabète dans leur communauté, ce qui changera radicalement l'approche de la prévention et de la prise en charge du diabète dans notre pays. De même, le soutien pour la formation en oncologie nous aide à renforcer nos capacités pour lutter contre le cancer, une autre priorité de santé publique. Mesdames et messieurs, l'éducation des filles constitue un pilier fondamental du développement. L'éducation des filles constitue un pilier fondamental du développement. Une nation prospère repose sur des filles instruites, prêtes à devenir des femmes qualifiées et engagées. C'est pourquoi je suis heureuse de lancer le programme Éduquer Linda de la Fondation Merck en RDC, qui offre de bourses à 20 filles brillantes et défavorisées, les aidant à poursuivre leurs études. En tant qu'ambassadrice de la Fondation Merck, nous avons également développé plusieurs initiatives pour lutter contre la stigmatisation liée à l'infertilité, encourager l'implication des hommes dans ces questions et promouvoir l'éducation des filles. L'éducation, vous le savez tous, est la pierre angulaire du développement durable. C'est le fondement même sur lequel repose toute société prospère et équitable. Cependant, elle doit être accompagnée des mesures pour assurer la sécurité alimentaire et la nutrition des enfants. En collaborant avec la Fondation Merck, nous avons publié des livres pour enfants comme Plus qu'une mère et Une balade vers le futur, qui transmettent des messages de respect, d'autonomisation des filles et d'adoption de modes de vie sains. Ces livres sont distribués dans les écoles pour sensibiliser les jeunes à l'importance de l'éducation et de la prévention en matière de santé. Enfin, nous avons lancé des programmes pour mettre fin au mariage précoce, aux mutilations génitales féminines et à la violence sexiste. Nous sensibilisons également sur le diabète et l'hypertension pour favoriser la prévention. Distinguées Premières Dames, chères sœurs, Mesdames et Messieurs, il est indéniable que la collaboration est au cœur de notre réussite. Je profite de cette occasion pour inviter chacun de nous à renforcer notre implication avec la Fondation Merck pour réaliser des progrès encore significatifs. Car c'est avec des partenariats solides et des actions concrètes que nous pourrons construire un avenir meilleur pour les communautés les plus vulnérables. Ensemble, nous pouvons mobiliser des ressources, transformer des mentalités et bâtir des infrastructures qui garantiront une société plus juste et plus prospère. Encore une fois, je remercie ma chère sœur, Dr Rasha, et le professeur Dr Franck pour cette 11e édition et pour leur soutien indéfectible et leur engagement. Je vous remercie.
Merci, Your Excellency. Thank you so much. Now from the Central African Republic, please welcome me, Her Excellency, Madame Brigitte Saudera.
Son Excellence Dr Samia Suluhu Hassan, présidente de la République unie de la Tanzanie, mes très chères sœurs, premières dames, professeur Frank Stenberg Averkamp, président du conseil d'administration de la Fondation Merck, sénatrice Dr Rasha Kelej, CEO de la Fondation Merck, mesdames et messieurs les ministres, partenaires de la Fondation Merck, anciens boursiers et membres des médias, distingués invités, mesdames et messieurs, permettez-moi de vous transmettre les sincères salutations de mon époux, le professeur Faustin Archange Touadéra, président de la République, chef de l'État. C'est avec une immense joie que je prends la parole aujourd'hui, en ce jour solennel, en tant qu'invité d'honneur à la 11e édition Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary, et aussi avec une joie de retrouver mes chères sœurs, premières dames en Tanzanie, ce magnifique pays d'hospitalité. Avant d'entamer mon propos, je voudrais adresser ma profonde gratitude et celle de ma délégation à son Excellence Dr Samia Suluhu Hassan, présidente de la République unie de la Tanzanie, au gouvernement tanzanien, ainsi qu'à la Fondation Merck pour l'accueil chaleureux et fraternel qu'ils ont réservé à ma délégation et moi. Je voudrais adresser toutes mes félicitations et celles de ma fondation à la sénatrice Dr Rasha pour sa brillante élection pour faire de la Fondation Merck l'ONG de l'année 2024 en matière d'autonomisation des communautés en Afrique. Soyez bénis. Par ailleurs, je saisis cette opportunité pour souhaiter un joyeux anniversaire à la Fondation Merck et adresser par la même occasion toutes mes félicitations au professeur Frank et à la sénatrice Dr Rasha pour leur engagement et leur dévouement relatifs à la mise en œuvre des différents programmes de la dite Fondation auprès des populations vulnérables d'Afrique. Avec la Fondation Merck, nous avons connu, distingués invités, mesdames et messieurs, l'initiative des premières dames d'Afrique réunies au sein de leur organisation OBDAD, en partenariat avec la Fondation Merck, a abouti à la création d'une plateforme très solide et agissante. Cette plateforme a permis aux premières dames africaines, au sein de leur organisation, de travailler en synergie avec la Fondation Merck pour que les différents projets réalisés ensemble aient un impact sur nos populations respectives et pour le développement de nos pays respectifs. Nos premières dames devraient consolider ce partenariat avec la Fondation Merck aussi longtemps que possible pour profiter des atouts en vue d'améliorer l'accès de nos communautés respectives à des soins de santé de qualité et équitables. De ce qui précède, je m'en vais vous parler du partenariat existant entre la Fondation Merck et ma fondation, Cri de cœur d'une mère. Tout a commencé en 2016 jusqu'à ce jour, c'est-à-dire 8 bonnes années de partenariat. Nous avions une même vision, celle de rendre meilleur le bien-être de nos populations en matière de santé sexuelle et reproductive, le bien-être. La Fondation de cri de cœur d'une mère était focalisé sur la promotion de la lutte contre la mortalité maternelle, néonatale et infantile et d'autres pratiques néfastes envers les femmes et les filles. Avec la Fondation Cri de cœur d'une mère, la Fondation Merck, en partenariat avec la Fondation Cri de cœur d'une mère, nous avons connu un nouveau projet dans le cadre de la santé sexuelle et reproductive, à savoir la lutte contre la stigmatisation faite aux femmes infertiles, la formation des médecins en oncologie et sur les maladies non transmissibles telles que le diabète et l'hypertension artérielle, et aussi dans le domaine de l'éducation des filles, dans le domaine de l'art et de la culture, ainsi que de la communication. Distingués invités, mesdames et messieurs, en Afrique et dans toutes les communautés, être une femme infertile est une fatalité. La femme infertile ou qui n'a pas d'enfant est la risée de tous, dans la communauté, voire dans sa propre famille. Avec la Fondation Mère que nous avons ensemble travaillé avec abnégation pour briser le silence autour de cette stigmatisation dont elles sont victimes, en leur redonnant leur dignité à travers les activités génératrices de revenus avec le projet Empowering Berna. Ces dernières ont fait de bons témoignages relatifs au changement dans leur vie. L'année dernière, à Mumbai, en Inde, j'avais promis dans mon discours de procéder à l'identification de 3000 femmes pour qu'ensemble, avec la Fondation Merck, nous puissions mettre en place une stratégie pour leur pourvoir des activités génératrices de revenus. Aujourd'hui, eu égard à l'ampleur de ce phénomène dans mon pays, la Fondation Cri de cœur d'une mère a identifié 2132 femmes à Bangui, la capitale, et 532 à Bambari, dans une ville située à 450 km de la capitale. En plus des 49 restantes identifiées pour le premier lancement de l'activité Empowering Berna, soit au total 2713 femmes identifiées. Parmi ces femmes, 1836 sont en âge de procréer. Avec le programme de formation en embryologie mis en place par la Fondation Merck, une solution sera trouvée pour ces cas. Je suis confiante que le ministère de la Santé de notre pays se penchera sur cette initiative du partenariat entre la Fondation Cri de cœur d'une mère et la Fondation Merck pour trouver une solution adéquate à ce projet. Surtout que c'est la première fois qu'on procède à l'identification des femmes infertiles portée par la Fondation Cri de cœur d'une mère dans mon pays en matière de santé publique. Distingués invités, mesdames et messieurs, en République centrafricaine, nous ne perdons pas de vue les autres activités initiées par la Fondation Merck dans les domaines des médias pour les cinéastes, les musiciens et les créateurs de mode. Nous avons lancé 8 appels à candidature dans les 10 domaines afin de permettre aux jeunes talents de sensibiliser la communauté à travers leur créativité. La Fondation Merck a envoyé des prix que nous avons remis aux lauréats en présence des ministères en relation avec les différents domaines. C'est avec un réel plaisir et une certaine fierté que je voudrais dire que la République centrafricaine a reçu le premier prix relatif au thème sensibilisation sur la manière d'adopter les meilleures mesures de protection. Ceci dans la catégorie en ligne des pays africains francophones. Concernant le même programme, ma fondation a reçu des kits scolaires de la Fondation Merck et nous avons pu distribuer ces kits à plus de 3000 écoliers de la capitale et des villages avoisinants afin de mieux les soutenir et les accompagner dans leur éducation. Le lundi 21 octobre 2024, nous avons procédé à la distribution des brochures d'histoire envoyées par la Fondation Merck. Nous avons identifié 15 lycées dans la capitale Bangui. Ces brochures ont été distribuées aux responsables des 10 lycées les proviseurs, les censeurs et les représentants des parents d'élèves. Cette activité a eu lieu en présence de 4 ministres, à savoir le ministère de la Santé et de la Population, le ministère de la Promotion du genre, de la Protection de la femme, de la famille et de l'enfant, le ministère de l'Agriculture et du Développement rural, le ministère de la Jeunesse et des Sports. Nous avons saisi cette opportunité pour coupler cette distribution avec la campagne « Nous sommes égaux » des Premières Dames d'Afrique pour le développement en ce qui concerne le pilier éducation. Les élèves étaient très intéressés par les thèmes débattus. Nous avons promis d'aller dans les établissements scolaires pour continuer les séances de sensibilisation à l'endroit et l'étendre à l'intérieur du pays. Nous avons un lycée, Saint-Charles de Bangui, la capitale, qui nous a emboîté le pas. Ils ont commencé à faire des sensibilisations dans leur établissement. Ils ont promis de nous envoyer un rapport de tout ce qu'ils feront. Nous vous ferons parvenir le résultat de leur sensibilisation. Je profite de ce moment pour attirer notre attention que nous sommes dans une ère de mondialisation où chaque fille mérite d'avoir accès à l'éducation afin de réaliser ses rêves. Par exemple, devenir médecin, ingénieur, enseignante scientifique ou toute autre profession à laquelle elle aspire. Ensemble, nous devons briser tout obstacle qui les empêche d'aller à l'école. En République centrafricaine, la Fondation Merck est en train de soutenir 40 élèves défavorisés, brillantes, en payant leurs frais de scolarité, afin de leur permettre d'aller loin dans leurs études par le biais de son programme Éduquer Linda. Nous comptons beaucoup sur la Fondation Merck pour l'aboutissement de ce projet. Je voudrais, au nom de la population centrafricaine, au nom des bénéficiaires de ces multiples appuis inconditionnels, exprimer mon entière satisfaction et ma sincère gratitude à la Fondation Merck. À vous, professeur Franck, et à la sénatrice Dr Rasha, je vous réitère mes sincères remerciements de nous réunir chaque année autour des questions d'actualité en matière de santé, d'éducation et bien d'autres domaines d'intervention pour apporter des solutions aux populations africaines vulnérables. Très chers partenaires, très chères sœurs, premières dames, distingués invités, mesdames et messieurs, du 18 au 20 septembre 2024, j'ai participé au Forum féminin eurasien tenu à Saint-Pétersbourg en Russie. En marge de ce forum, un certificat et un prix de reconnaissance m'ont été décernés, et ceci au nom du partenariat qui lie la Fondation Merck à la Fondation Cri de cœur d'une mère depuis 2016. J'ai dédié ces prix de reconnaissance aux femmes et aux filles de mon pays, aux femmes du monde entier. Aujourd'hui, je dédie spécialement ces prix à la Fondation Merck pour sa popularité en matière d'appui aux populations vulnérables et dans le domaine que j'ai précité. Pour illustrer cette remise, ils ont affiché les images de la Fondation Merck, plus qu'une mère, pour témoigner mon engagement à travailler avec la Fondation Merck en évoquant le début de notre partenariat depuis 2016. Pour terminer, mobilisons-nous pour construire un avenir meilleur pour nos populations respectives vulnérables. Je vous remercie.
Thank you so much. Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, merci. Let's now listen to the First Lady of the Republic of Cabo Verde, Her Excellency, Dr. Deborah Katisa Cavallo.
Brian, do you have something for me? No? Okay. Nothing? No doubt. Someone in this room promised me last year in India, I don't know if you remember Russia, but Brian promised to come to Cabo Verde. You remember? I think you also promised. He's waiting for us. And Professor Olapo too. Yes. So although Fatoma is asking me to speak in English, I'll go in Portuguese because I really won't read all my speech. I just will do a summary of the last year with our partnership with Merck Foundation. I know everybody wants to go to have a lunch and get rest. So I promise to be really quick. Okay, Fatoma? Muito bom dia a todos. Sua Excelência Presidente da Tanzânia, doutora SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, estimadas irmãs, excelências primeiras damas africanas, excelentíssimo Presidente do Conselho de Administração da Fundação Merck, professor Frank Stenberg Haverkamp, excelentíssima CEO da Fundação Merck, senadora doutora Rasha Kelej, excelências, senhores ministros, senhores parceiros da Fundação Merck, ex-alunos, membros dos órgãos de comunicação social, distintos convidados, minhas senhoras e meus senhores. É com enorme alegria que aqui estou com todos vós neste dia muito especial. E gostaria de partilhar convosco que desde 2023, ano em que nós tivemos contacto com a Fundação Merck, Cabo Verde já beneficiou desta parceria que tem sido profícua. As áreas de atuação da Fundação Merck têm sido educação, saúde, empoderamento das meninas e mulheres, trabalho com a sensibilização das comunidades, apoio na formação da comunicação social para poder também apoiar nas causas que devem nos mover a todos. E neste ano de parceria, nós já conseguimos beneficiar 42 crianças, meninas e meninos, com bolsas de estudo. E devo dizer, Rasha, que foi um momento de grande alegria este ano podermos concretizar este apoio. Também já beneficiamos de prémios para a nossa comunicação social, portanto são concursos que foram feitos para jornalistas, estilistas, portanto no mundo da moda, a música, produtores, realizadores de filmes, e Cabo Verde já beneficiou também de prémios nestas áreas. Tenho aqui comigo, que fazem parte da delegação, 2 médicos cabo-verdianos. Peço-vos que se ponham de pé para que os restantes colegas também vos reconheçam. A doutora Antonieta, que é coordenadora do curso de Medicina na Universidade de Cabo Verde, o doutor Bem-vindo, que é urologista e também tem um grande trabalho no mundo do câncer. E ele trabalha muito o câncer no segmento masculino. Obrigada pelo vosso trabalho e pela vossa presença aqui. E nós, neste momento, estamos, Rasha, desejosos de poder também iniciar essa parceria a nível da saúde, beneficiando profissionais da saúde em Cabo Verde, que possam ajudar toda a população, mas também aos nossos estudantes de medicina, e por isso também a doutora Antonieta está aqui conosco. Espero que já tenham também feito networking com toda a classe médica de especialistas e de investigadores que aqui se encontram. Portanto, dizer que neste 1 ano de parceria com a Merck Foundation, embora ainda sem a visita do Brian, sem a visita da Rasha e do professor Frank e de outros que prometeram visitar Cabo Verde, já temos todos esses frutos Imagino que para o ano, com a vossa visita, teremos certamente maiores frutos para partilhar convosco no próximo encontro do 8º aniversário da Fundação Merck. Quero vos dizer que é uma enorme honra poder ser embaixadora da Merck Foundation, especificamente do programa Mais do que uma Mãe. E realmente é muito, muito importante tirar o estigma que normalmente é colocado nas mulheres de que a principal função é de ser mãe e que se resume apenas a ser mãe. Então eu quero parabenizar a Fundação Merck Foundation por este projeto de mostrar ao mundo, de nos mostrar de que o nosso papel enquanto mulheres vai muito mais, vai para além de sermos mães. Também dizer que tem sido e será meu compromisso poder falar no meu país com as pessoas sobre a infertilidade também no sexo masculino. Portanto, há uma carga social que é colocada no casal, principalmente na mulher. Pensa-se logo, se o casal não tem filhos, a culpa é da mulher, mas os números mostram que a taxa de infertilidade é praticamente igual, não é, doutor? Bem-vindo. Então, vamos todos combater este estigma e todos nós trabalharmos para termos uma sociedade mais aberta, capaz de dialogar, de procurar parcerias como esta que nós temos com a Fundação Merck e, sobretudo, de procurar apoios para os muitos desafios que nós enfrentamos. Quero terminar a minha intervenção e dizer que podem contar comigo através da Fundação Merck Foundation, mas em tudo aquilo que acham que eu, enquanto Primeira-Dama de Cabo Verde, mas que também a experiência de Cabo Verde possa ser útil, por favor, nós estamos abertos a receber-vos em Cabo Verde, mas também conhecer os vossos países, porque eu penso que a África é um continente riquíssimo, diverso, mas que nem sempre nós temos a oportunidade de estarmos efetivamente uns com os outros. Será um imenso prazer poder receber o Brian, a Rasha, o professor Frank, todas as minhas irmãs aqui presentes, mas também gostaria muito de contar com a vossa visita no nosso caloroso país, Cabo Verde, terra de Morabeza, terra da nossa cantora e diva Cesária Évora, que eu acredito que a maior parte de vocês aqui conhece. E no ano passado eu deixei um trabalho de casa para o Brian. You remember your homework? Era para ele fixar uma palavra cabo-verdiana, uma palavra em crioulo, portanto a nossa língua materna é o crioulo. A nossa forma de dizer I love you é creucheu. So I finish saying to you creucheu. Hope you get it, Brian. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency Creuscio. All right, tell your neighbor Creuscio. Make sure they don't slap you, eh? Creuscio. Fantastic. And we shall be in Cabo Verde very soon to make sure we celebrate what Mark is doing there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going through 2 more speeches and we'll take a breather. Please help me welcome the First Lady of the Republic of Burundi, Her Excellency Madame Angeline Ndayishimiye.
Excellences, chères sœurs, premières dames, Monsieur le docteur, professeur Frank, ma chère sœur, PDG de la Fondation Merck, Dr. Rasha, distingués invités, bonsoir. Permettez-moi tout d'abord d'exprimer ma profonde gratitude à son Excellence SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, président de la République unie de Tanzanie, pour l'accueil chaleureux qui nous ont été réservés depuis notre arrivée en Tanzanie. Je remercie également la sénatrice Dr. Rasha Kelej, PDG de la Fondation Merck, et son équipe pour l'engagement indéfectible envers le continent africain et leur soutien louable à nos actions en tant que première dame. C'est pour moi alors un immense joie et honneur et un véritable privilège de prendre la parole devant vous aujourd'hui à l'occasion de cette 11e édition de la conférence Afrique-Asie, un événement d'une importance particulière cette année, puisqu'il marque le 7e anniversaire de la Fondation Merck, que 12 années de programme de développement commun. Excellences, chères sœurs, premières dames, distingués invités. C'est un événement annuel est devenu un rendez-vous incontournable pour nous, premières dames d'Afrique, car il représente bien plus qu'une simple conférence. C'est un cadre d'échange privilégié, un espace unique de réflexion et de partage d'expériences sur les actions que nous menons dans nos pays respectifs, en partenariat étroit avec la Fondation Merck. Grâce à ce partenariat, nous avons pu mettre en œuvre des programmes ambitieux et innovants dans le domaine clé de développement de notre pays, à savoir la santé, l'éducation et l'autonomisation des femmes et des jeunes. Ces actions ont eu un impact positif significatif sur la vie des milliers de nos concitoyens. Dans le secteur de la santé, qui a toujours été au cœur de nos préoccupations communes, je suis fière des programmes accomplis au Burundi grâce au soutien indéfectible de la Fondation Merck. Un accomplissement majeur est sans doute l'un des plus emblématiques de notre partenariat et l'ouverture en 2023 d'un tout premier centre de fécondation in vitro au Burundi. Pour être plus concret, le centre a déjà donné des résultats satisfaisants, car en plus des consultations gynéco-obstétriques offertes aux couples infertiles qui ont eu des résultats satisfaisants, nous avons déjà eu 3 nouveaux bébés nés par fécondation in vitro à la polyclinique Umugiraneza depuis son ouverture et d'autres sont enceintes. Les autres sont enceintes. Cela a été une véritable révolution dans notre pays, permettant à de nombreux couples infertiles de bénéficier de ce service essentiel sans avoir fait recours aux consultations à l'étranger qui ont un coût exorbitant. Ce projet s'inscrit pleinement dans la vision de la Fondation Merck de faire progresser la santé et le bien-être des femmes sur le continent africain. La formation de nombreux médecins burundais dans des spécialisations médicales essentielles telles que la chirurgie, la gynécologie obstétrique ou la pédiatrie, sur financement de Merck Foundation, a permis de combler significativement les lacunes en matière de ressources humaines qualifiées dans notre système de la santé, contribuant ainsi à l'amélioration durable à l'accès aux soins de santé pour la population burundaise. Bien que grâce au soutien de la Fondation Merck, dans le domaine de l'éducation, nous avons pu également mettre en place des programmes de bourse d'études et de formation professionnelle estimés aux jeunes filles les plus vulnérables, intelligentes, à leur offrant de nouvelles perspectives d'avenir. En tant qu'ambassadrice de Merck Foundation, je réitère mon engagement personnel à celui de la Fondation Bonne Action Mugiraneza que je préside à poursuivre nos actions communes. Ensemble, nous continuerons à œuvrer pour le développement de nos communautés, le bien-être de nos citoyens et l'épanouissement des femmes et des jeunes sur notre continent. Car c'est notre responsabilité en tant que première dame de faire entendre la voix de ceux qui ne l'ont pas, de défendre les plus vulnérables et d'être les porte-étendards du changement et du progrès dans nos pays respectifs. Avec le soutien de la Fondation Merck, je suis persuadée qu'ensemble, nous y parviendrons. Je ne saurais terminer mon propos sans remercier encore une fois la Fondation Merck et plus particulièrement Dr. Rasha Kelej et toute son équipe pour leur engagement constant à nos côtés et au fil des années. Je saisis cette occasion pour demander aux médecins burundais qui ont bénéficié des formations de Merck Foundation de se lever en guise de reconnaissance. Je vous remercie pour votre attention. Que Dieu vous bénisse. Asante sana.
Asante sana, Your Excellency. Thank you so much, Her Excellency, Madame Angeline Ndayishimiye, First Lady of the Republic of Burundi. Now, our host, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Her Excellency, Mrs. Maria Mwinyi, the First Lady of Zanzibar.
Tumechoka, eh? I promise I'm going to be brief. I know people are very tired. We have had a very, very long morning. My dear sisters, Your Excellencies, African First Ladies, Chairman of Merck Foundation and Board of Trustees, Professor Frank Stenberg, Havekamp. I hope I pronounced it well. CEO of Merck Foundation, Senator Dr. Rasha Kelej, honorable ministers present here, Merck Foundation partners, alumni, media members, distinguished delegates, good afternoon. Habarini za asubuhi. Assalamu alaikum. Bonjour. Bonsoir, right? Yeah. Yeah. Welcome you all to Tanzania. It gives me great pleasure to stand before you today at the 11th edition of Merck Foundation Africa Asia Luminary. This is my first time attending this esteemed conference, and I must express how excited I am to join my dear sisters, the First Ladies of Africa. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Her Excellency, our President of United Republic of Tanzania, Dr. SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, for hosting this prestigious conference under her patronage. I also wish to commend the Merck Foundation Chairman, Professor Frank, and CEO, Dr. Rasha Kelej, for their visionary leadership in creating such a meaningful space for dialogue, collaboration, and action, and for choosing Tanzania to be the host of this year's conference. I would also like to take this opportunity to congratulate you on the celebrating of 7th anniversary of Merck Foundation and 12 remarkable years of your development programs. Distinguished delegates, hearing from my fellow First Ladies of Africa about the success of the Merck Foundation programs in their countries has left me excited to start this partnership in Zanzibar as well. These remarkable achievements reinforce Merck Foundation's commitment to advancing patient care landscape and empowering women and girls' education across our continent. I am thrilled to learn that Merck Foundation, in partnership with my esteemed sisters, the First Ladies, has provided over 2,080 scholarships for young doctors across more than 52 countries in 44 critical and underserved specialties, including oncology, fertility and reproductive health, diabetes, and many more. Moreover, what truly resonates with me is the More Than a Mother campaign, which tackles a range of sensitive social issues that our countries face, such as breaking the stigma surrounding infertility, supporting girls' education, ending child marriages, female genital mutilation, combating gender-based violence, and promoting women's empowerment. Distinguished delegates, it is my profound honor to share with you the journey of the Zanzibar Maisha Bora Foundation, which I founded in 2021. Our mission is deeply rooted in commitment to enhancing the well-being of our communities, striving for quality lives for all. Today, I want to spotlight one of our core strategic goals, which is improving nutrition and reproductive, maternal, newborn, child, and adolescent health. Our flagship initiative, the Afya Bora Maisha Bora campaign, embedded with Mariam Mwinyi Walkathon, is an advocacy campaign on healthy living and well-being. This initiative involves setting up free medical camps, which is preceded by a physical activity, a more than 5-kilometer walk activity before the camp, just to promote the culture of doing exercise to prevent non-communicable diseases, of course, as well as staying fit and beautiful. These camps, we provide free medical camp where community access free medical checkups like blood pressure, blood glucose. We do all of that. Malaria, checking for malaria parasites, cancer screening, cervical and breast cancer, specialized healthcare services such as obstetric and gynecology, cardiology, dental, ophthalmology, dermatology, and of course, as well as routine maternal and child health clinics, immunization and nutrition education. And of course, it involves as well as referrals as we work very closely with partnership with the Ministry of Health of Zanzibar. We have so far reached more than 17,000 community members in 3 regions of Zanzibar. Of course, we have 5 regions, so we are still in the middle of this campaign program. Additionally, another initiative that is very close to my heart is the Tumaini initiative. Tumaini meaning hope. So it's a hope initiative focused on reproductive health. It has reached 5,033 in-school adolescent girls, providing them with our locally made reusable sanitary pads and essential education on menstrual health and hygiene management, mental well-being, and nutrition. It is my wish to see every young girl in Zanzibar free of menstrual poverty and achieving their full potential. I look forward to working with Merck Foundation for more programs, to implement more programs and broaden our impact across Zanzibar and beyond. Distinguished delegates, as First Ladies, I believe we have a unique opportunity to influence societal change in our respective countries. And the innovative initiatives from Merck Foundation help us make a meaningful impact for our communities. I strongly believe that supporting girls' education in particular can be a key solution to addressing many of the challenges we face. By investing in girls' education, we directly influence issues such as poverty, gender-based inequality, child marriages, health outcomes, and empowering future generations to thrive. Educated girls are more likely to become advocates for their own rights and the rights of others, creating a positive cycle of change within communities. In turn, this fosters stronger, more equitable society for everyone. Distinguished delegates, in conclusion, I wish to extend my deepest appreciation to Her Excellency, the President of the United Republic of Tanzania, Dr. SAMIA SULUHU HASSAN, for her leadership, and the Merck Foundation for bringing us together to share knowledge, ideas, and solutions for the betterment of our continent. Keep up the incredible work, Merck Foundation. Your efforts are truly making a difference. Once again, happy anniversary, Merck Foundation, and welcome all to Zanzibar as well, not only Tanzania. And I've been given another job. Merck Foundation has supported some doctors in Tanzania, and they would like to give a token of appreciation to Merck Foundation, please.
Thank you so much, Your
Thank you.
Excellency. The Merck Foundation alumni from Tanzania would like to present appreciation awards to Dr. Frank and Dr. Rasha. And of course, we'll request you, First Lady, to hand over these gifts.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Esteemed First Ladies of Africa, it's an honor to stand before you today to recognize the remarkable contributions of Professor Haverkamp and Senator Dr. Rasha Kelej, the two distinguished leaders whose dedication and vision have profoundly impacted healthcare in Tanzania and beyond. Dr. Rasha, as the CEO of Merck Foundation, has been a tireless advocate for advancing health and empowering women across Africa. Through her initiatives, she has facilitated access to healthcare resources, education, and training for healthcare professionals, thereby transforming lives and communities. Professor Haverkamp has also played a pivotal role in this journey. His commitment to medical education and research has been instrumental in building local capacities and ensuring sustainable healthcare solutions. His love for Africa is evident in his vision and commitment. So I can confidently say together they have fostered a collaborative environment, inspiring the next generations of healthcare leaders. Their efforts in promoting the Merck Foundation initiatives, including programs focused on cancer care, diabetes prevention, and reproductive health, have been invaluable. They have championed the importance of partnerships, advocating for a holistic approach to health that encompasses education, awareness, and access. On behalf of the Merck Foundation alumni in Tanzania, we thought it would be a very good idea that we express our deepest gratitude to Dr. Rasha and Professor Haverkamp. And I can confidently say that your leadership, dedication, and unwavering commitment to improving health outcomes are truly inspiring to every one of us here. We are proud to celebrate your achievements today, and we look forward to continuing this vital work together with everyone here. Thank you so much. Tunashukuru sana.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Another round of applause to the alumni of the Tanzania Merck Foundation. Thank you so much. And on that note, I'd like to invite Senator Dr. Rasha to share her vote of thanks.
Thank you very, very much. And I know it's a long day. I think now we will go for our lunch. Your Excellency, we are going to the, yes, First Ladies, we are going to the State House one by one. And you, as the rest of the participants, you will have your lunch immediately. Thank you very much for your time, valuable listening and participation. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, we'll all remain seated and allow the First Ladies to please walk out. We'll take a lunch break of 1 hour and come back here for the next session. So that is at 3:30. Please be back here. Delegations with the invitations to the State House, please proceed to the ground floor for your transfer to State House. And honorable ministers, please also proceed to Ruaha meeting room. We'll see you in exactly 1 hour. Lunch is served just outside the main plenary. Good afternoon.